Hey everybody, we're back. Welcome to day 3 of our holiday development stream. So yesterday, we were working on on the map side, we were working on the woodcutting guild. We made a lot of progress with that. We expanded the map outwards for this. We made a new deep forest biome for a different tile set for it. We started these log cabin like floors and buildings. Made this all look really pretty. We started the area that will become the goblin colony that will be at war with the melee guild. And earlier on in the day, we did finish up the mining guild. There wasn't much left to do in there, but we did finish just getting that all up and going. After the stream ended, we continued some development. We got the old skeleton sprites that are currently in game. We finished up those sprites, got those models going. If you check out our subreddit at our Guilds of Gods, you can see some of that in action, some goofy blooper out of it. As well as Jagger Jagger made the spellbook tab, so we have a new tab for spellbooks and auto spell casting. So he can talk more about that later. And after that, we were gonna go to bed, and then we got excited about tooltips. We talked about, just trying to inform newer players more, and we went through all of the UI and just kind of moused over everything, talked about what it should be, and we pretty much have all the main tooltips all written, so those should also be going live when we finish up this development. So I guess I will hop into working on the goblin colony for now. I guess I could show the skeletons actually. I kind of want to just show it. It'd be fun. Okay, so we find the GIF. Yeah, so we worked on these different skeletons because I didn't make it in front of you guys, and it won't be live because it's on our local development stuff. So I don't want to share it too much. But this is what can't really show it to you. But this is what they ended up looking after we, worked on them for a bit. So this is the end look of them for now. We have some changes I'd like to do, but before they just weren't there and they're just a pile of body parts. So, that's a great improvement. And then on our subreddit, you will find this spider post where we accidentally turn them into spider people that look like little aliens that kick you with swords and bows, and I kind of like it. So you might see those come back in the game, but for now they're regular skeletons. Yo boys, spider skeleton, says we skill now. Looks great, says Baby Shark. Thank you. Ooh, that's awesome. Cool. Thank you guys for tuning in. Alright, so we will get on to the goblin colony. So part of our plan was that right now over here in the old map, we have this area that is currently the primary location that all the goblins reside in. There's a few more goblins up north, but this is the main area, and this is the one that has the king. So what I believe the plan is that this king and the higher goblins are going to move to a main little colony of them, a little, a goblin tribe. And those goblin tribes will be at war with the melee guild. So there will be knights and goblins fighting each other. That kind of opens us up for quest development about whether you help the goblins or the knights potentially, branching out that way. So we're going to be working on that and then building the little war zone as well, hopefully for between those two areas. And then the king will be moved out of this little goblin area, and this area may get repurposed, or maybe it'll be the above one, into what will be the first goblin quest location. So stay tuned for more on that. So let's go to the goblin area. So roughly, we didn't want the goblin little war zone to be too close. We don't actually want to bother the players that are, in the middle of trying to use their guild. So it'll probably be over here in this bigger empty area. So as you're walking on the path, you might see some NPC in the corner of your vision. Maybe we put some, some detailed dirt just to make it look like here's a little off the beaten path route people take. and that could lead over to the little war zone. So we want that coming from both directions so you can accidentally stumble upon it. And then over here in this dirt area, closer to the mountains, kind of backs against the wall is where the goblins will be. And I don't think they'll be taking up this entire area, but definitely this general location here. Yes, quests will be coming. We have 3 that we would like to get out fairly shortly. No promises that it'll be in a few days, but very, very shortly. We would like the map to at least have the locations ready and maybe the NPCs in place so that once we're ready to just implement the quests, it's all there for us. And once guilds are implemented, because right now we're building the guild locations, the guilds will also have their own storylines and their own quests. Some quests might be exclusive to just guild members, other quests might be available to everybody. It just happens to take place in the mining guild or the woodcutting guild or the fishing guild. So yeah, quests are coming, and that's been a very long awaited thing. Hoomstweed? Hoomstweave. I wonder if I misspoke something. Hoomstweed.
It's that meme about a lot of conjunctions.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know how to explain that part.
I think I get what you mean. Okay.
Thank you, Red.
Thank you for the memes. We love our memes. Okay, so let's start with, I don't really have the tile sets in place for a war zone, so I'm going to start with the goblin colony. And we will branch out to war zones after. So let's start with just building where their buildings are going to be. Or actually, let's start with where let's start with the buildings. So we take the detail behind, we go to our, which tab? Well, come on. It's too condensed. The structures sprite sheet, there we go. And goblins, not too civilized people. They make everything out of little, spikes on the ground. So let's figure out where we want to be there, or what we want there. So we want probably a nicer goblin place for the king. Maybe there's even some items there that are, goblins would find very nice. Human shiny things, kind of like how they currently wear bronze armor and they do have mages who wear robes. We would likely find some of those human relics that were stolen by the goblins laying in their area. So we're probably going to want some stuff like that around. Yeah, the king is definitely going to have the bigger building, not just a small hut, but not too big. It's still going to be very primitively built. So, Jerry, do you feel it should be right against the stone?
Yeah, you should push it in a bit more, like have
the dirt a lot in.
Well, no, like I meant the war zone. Like, yeah, I think you should be building like quite a few camps, because if you go back to where our other goblin outpost is, that's like the mini camp where they're trying to like
hold a position.
Yeah. Kind of sort of thing. So it's like this main war zone should be bigger than this, and more extravagant. So go move the king goblin and stuff, and it'd be kind of interesting to introduce like almost rename the king to be like general, and then we introduce an ogre as the king, and then just he's like,
I'd like that. Yeah, because we have some nice ogre sprites, right?
We do.
Yeah, so we can bring in ogres. Ogres are the goblin kings.
Did you have a tooltip for the equipment or in the combat tab?
Maybe. Can you just show me which UI element you mean?
This one.
I believe that's the last one I sent last night. If you check your Discord.
Oh, you sent more when I...
Yeah, I sent more after you went to bed. Just the last few I was writing. Should be in one of those 2 messages. All right. Oh, We Skill Now says, add some kidnapped genderless woman. Pull up Twitch chat on your phone so you can see it easily. That's a good point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I just have it on another tab, and take a while to take a look at.
I could honestly just set up my laptop right here really quick. That's probably the best call.
Sure.
And it's just right in front of both of us. We don't have to reach. We'll get right on that in a sec. All right, so let's get back to this. So make a nice little extravagant colony tucked into the mountain range. Gonna be the king here, general in the old place. I think this is good. This will be good. So I'd say the king will just be on this big open dirt patch area. I think it should be pretty deep into it. Like you'd have to go through swarms of goblins to get to him, perhaps, even if he maybe patrols outward of it. Good. This will incentivize people to chat. Yes, that's a good point. We really do want people to chat. It's very helpful, and it helps break us up too, because sometimes
we never did put the chat on.
Yeah, you're right. We did not put the chat on here. We totally should have.
I can take a gander and see what we can do.
Sure.
What's this program called?
I totally forgot. Oh, this one, OBS. I just have to. The problem is I have to edit the scene while we're live. It shouldn't be a pain. Anyway, I forgot to put on our shuffle of the demo music that our music artist Victor has prepared for us. So we'll be listening to that in the background today. All the future music. Oh, and
this
yes,
really matches the goblin theme.
Yeah, the goblin outpost to start us off while we work on goblins. Yeah, we talked to Victor, and this is not a kazoo, but I think it sounds like a kazoo, and I really like it.
Yeah.
Alright. So, I can tell you my favorite way to get chat on screen. Okay, turn up your audio feed on OBS. Where is game capture webcam snowball mic? Seems like it's maxed out. That can't be right. Oh, testing? Is this... Wait, let me just finish this. Is that any better? We skill now? Honestly, that wasn't my... Yeah, playing it through the mic was not my intent. I intended to have a way that you guys can hear this through the stream, and then... Yeah, but I forgot to set that up, honestly. It just hit me while we started to hear that the music wasn't playing. I was like, oh, right, we have that on shuffle here. We can hardly hear the music. You need to make it pull the audio from your PC. Okay, well, I will... Let's turn this off for now so it's not just some bad background white noise, and we can get it done properly. Can't wait for the GOG soundtrack to hit Spotify. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll be great. Gonna get a nice Spotify playlist, nice YouTube playlist. It'll be good.
Get on it. No, add the music. Let's do it.
Okay.
Real quick. I sent you a link of just a quick way to add the chat, unless we skill now can describe the entire thing in like a word. Yeah, so add a desktop audio source in your audio mixer.
Why am I blind? Why am I blind?
Your audio mixer. Is that the audio mixer?
It's not
No, I'm actually blind. I can't read those.
Oh, right. I forgot you don't have contacts in. Okay. The audio mix.
I got glasses, but they're like glasses from high school, and they're the worst. I don't know why I chose those glasses, and they're like... they look bad. I'd rather just be blind.
let's try this. Audio input capture. I just want to see if this works. Device. Default would be grabbing through my webcam, so that's not what it is. Oh, is it? Is it just this thing? Hello? Wait, does this play it? I think that's playing it for them. Do you hear two versions of this or just one? Two?
You got it.
Oh, I added two mic inputs. Okay, let me fix that.
There's two of us and one music.
Alright. Is that better? Yeah, good now. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for your help. And how's the audio volume of the song versus us?
And me.
And him. I think you're part of us.
I think so. I didn't say anything, so I said something to make it us.
Oh, fair. Okay. I think it's terrific. Awesome. Thank you. Glad to hear.
Nice.
Alright.
Do you want to deal with chat?
Chat? Yeah, right. I was just charging my laptop to bring it up because it was...
Oh, I meant in, like...
Oh, in here. Yeah, we can just put it on.
Your Scornboard or something.
Yeah,
I sent you a little link that contains some info about that. You could read it on live television if you want. But...
Sure. Is it this last one?
Yeah, and it's near the bottom. It just talks about stuff that is...
Guess I'll just show you guys, just because otherwise you're just staring at a blank screen and me off to the side.
I love reading tutorials with my friends.
Yeah, oh yeah. How to add Twitch to OBS. Top of the preview, there'll be a widget URL blurred out. Click the button to copy it. Do not show this on stream. Give it to anybody. So do not do that part on stream. Got it.
Ooh.
Use Twitch chat. There will be a widget URL blurred out. Where's that? I think I skipped something. I did. I just kind of went down and it's like, how do I do it? The guide will talk. I think it's go through. Okay, if you aren't using OBS, blah 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 blah. Streamlabs. Oh right, yes, you did tell us to download Streamlabs yesterday, didn't you? Did we skill now? All right. Let's see.
Oh, is it train settings you call it?
Oh, yeah, like train focus, train power. I guess you can rename them, obviously. When I wrote those, I was like, this is... I don't know if he's going to like these names, but that's what he gets.
No, you didn't. What? I can't find the main button. Oh well, I'll just make one.
Okay. Not bad if I missed one. Just make a brown cow shake, some root beer. Oh, just made a brown cow shake, some root beer in my ice cream. Nice. That sounds pretty good. I could go for that.
Like a root beer float.
Yeah. Root beer float. Once logged in, the dashboard looks like this. That is what I see. Chat box. Where's chat box on here? There we go. Found it. What does each setting mean? How to add the Twitch. Top of the Twitch chat, there will be a widget URL blurred out. Yeah, we're using regular OBS. Do we have the ability to make shiny spawns? It wouldn't be hard to add, I don't believe. We don't have shinies in the game though, but we can like save a specific item state and make it unique from others.
Shiny spawns.
Yeah.
What are you referring to that like exactly? Are you thinking like items?
Yeah, I think he means like, oh, you got shiny coal, a 1 in 1,000 chance, and it's like in Pokemon, you can get a shiny Pokemon. It's just like a slight recolor, and it's a very low chance.
There's two things we want to do with that actually. One, where you can find an item from a reward. We want to introduce like treasure chests, pretty much like treasure maps and stuff. And reward from that would be the ability to trim items or make them glow a certain color. And then we're also discussing something else where you can customize any item you want with a name tag. The name's not for certain yet, but we're still working on it. It's going to allow you to pretty well customize any item. It's probably not quite what you're thinking. If shiny is supposed to give specific benefits, this is just going to be cosmetic, but makes all your items unique if you're looking for that. So it's something we really would like to get done. Be a cool feature, I think.
Just be able to sign items, like make them unique.
Exactly.
Be like, oh, this was my armor set throughout Alpha. It's nostalgic. Let's sign it.
Yeah.
That's unique.
Then you can trade it around. It'll have record of who signed it and what message they left, and then also the ability. This isn't for sure yet, but the ability to change that item's trim color to anything you choose, all at once. So we'll see. But yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like when you said shiny items. Got me excited. So.
Once you've copied it, open it. I was talking about this thing. On top of the preview Twitch chat, there will be a widget you all fired up. Oh, on this one. I see. Okay. Once you have copied it, right click on sources and click add and add the source called browser. Oh, I just add a browser for this. That's easy. That's what I do with the scrumbler right there. Twitch chat. Do we want the Twitch chat to be like 400 width? We'll see. I mean, we'll just leave it at the default, see what it looks like. Did it come up? Where is it?
Oh, it disappeared now.
Did it appear for a second?
Okay, so we skill now. You're referring to kind of like rare NPC spawns, which would be really cool. Our constraint with that right now is just art, I guess, unless we want to just try and figure out visual effects to kind of just adjust it and make it look fancy, which I guess we could. We could like scale up the model or something.
True. Make a tiny, shiny, gold-trimmed piece of coal.
Or just every rare NPC, we just make it spawn with a crown. And then that's easy. We just put a crown on top of the head.
Just add a crown to everything. I like it. URL, that's it.
And then it could drop the crown for that NPC, and then says what the crown was for, maybe. Be interesting. It'd be a bank clutter for sure.
Oh,
if you got enough, but I think it'd be cool if we could somehow save them, like in a like a special chest. Like this is why we need what we're talking about, creating area with the environment magic skill.
Oh yeah, just making
creating a space. Yeah, so creating a space where you can store like all your crowns of special NPC kills would be interesting.
Just creating your zone, nothing but you. So I think Twitch chat.
It's like your trophy room.
It looked like Twitch chat did appear
It's
in
behind
here.
it.
No, it's transparent background. It's like someone talks and then it appears. Yeah, look, it like came back.
How long does it last for?
I'm not sure. I think that's all in the settings. I kind of just set it up and was like, let's see what this looks like. Default. That's cool though. Does it look good just being on top of my head like that, or is that terrible? Should I just get rid of the scrum board up top?
What to do? It's almost like it would be okay if you just... I was gonna say get rid of the little banner at the top, but I do like the banner.
I do like it there, but... yeah, it's a hard one. The banner's nice.
We're full of screen space here.
Too much.
Do people... I was gonna say, do people care about what you've actually done? Could you just hide that? But that's still not enough room.
Alright, I'm just gonna bring the Twitch chat up here so I'm not leaning in awkwardly.
Thank you, sir.
And then we will get to development. Come on here.
Describe the screen layout. Yeah, you could. Do you want to call WeSkill right now?
Just
like
have
guest
him in the
chat
Discord?
right now. Yeah.
Do you want to join our Discord, buddy? I'm okay with that. He's a cool dude. For those who don't know, WeSkill Now was our first streamer who played our game. He's very, very appreciative. Let's bring up Twitch. There we go. Get my own little chat here so I can see easily. Nice. Okay, cool. He's in general. Okay. Just in here. Does that... Hey, how's it going?
Very, very good. Okay, I'm going to mute the screen just in case they can hear me. I don't know if they can. But I wanted to tell you...
They can hear you. I should say, you're on our desktop audio, so they can hear you.
Sounds good. I'm okay with this. I wanted to make sure... Oh, wait, no. I'm calling because I thought this would be really hard to explain over text and really easy to explain over voice.
Okay.
I'm not sure if OBS Vanilla has the same functionality as the OBS that I use. So let me just check. Can you like click on your chat box right now? It has like a red outline.
Okay. Yes. Oh.
Okay. Now if you hold Alt, I think that gives you the crop functionality. But so hold Alt and then drag like the top border down. And
Ooh. Yes.
Yes, okay. So the reason that I want you to do that is that when I type a bunch of messages in here, it like goes onto your whiteboard, right? And that looks kind of ugly. Just like make it so like maybe 2 or 3 lines appear above your guys' heads. And I think it looks good, but in front of your black background, and then just like don't make it spill over onto the whiteboard.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
And I think that that'll look really good, and that's all I wanted to say.
All right. Well, thank you very much. That is very helpful.
You are very welcome. Keep killing it on map design, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Little quick chat there.
Oh, that was nice of him. Yeah. Nice.
Spamming our chat now. Come on.
Yeah. Well, he was just testing. He didn't want to overspilling onto the.
Okay, we'll let it fly this time.
Yeah. Next time though, no more spamming. No one likes a spammer. All right. So nothing is permanent, but I just want to get some rough boxy locations here for where they could be. So some sort of bigger hut. Not even
Starts banning like the few viewers we have.
We got 5. Got 5 right now. It's just
It's not working.
Kicking.
People don't seem to like to watch.
ban me. We will. Don't tempt us. Alright. So yeah, we can have a few A few little side huts as well. Ooh. I really like the music. I'm really glad that we have music coming in.
Yeah, and it's good too.
Yeah, it's good music. It's not like oh, Carson will do a graphic update and then we're gonna have to do a new one in the future anyway. It's like, wow, we got music and it's here to stay. Did either of you two do any of the original music? No. Well, I didn't. Did you?
Original music. Yeah, no, we had no music until Victor did all of it. I don't think we put any in place. We did a few sound effects by ourselves. Way back, we spent about an evening with an audio mixer trying to create them from scratch. And they kind of worked, but...
They worked. They worked, you know?
Until we took them out and we're like, okay.
Yeah, there were a couple of them that people did not like, and overall...
I believe teleports was the big one.
Oh. I think smithing was another that, like, it just hurt people's ears, and I was like, oh, I made the smithing one. That's not good. Don't like that. Goblin huts. That looks too nice. Too square.
We need, like, ground assets for little skulls, blood, bones.
Yeah, just details that we can just add. Just be like, oh, here's...
Which is super easy because we have a
yeah.
detail there. We
Exactly.
just need some simple art.
Yeah.
Oh.
If we could get some of that. Might have to take a break later and just start making some placeholder. Take a goblin head, put it on its side, make it red. Call it dead.
That'll do for now.
Yeah. I guess it'll just, in general, these guys just like their little outposts.
Oh, hey. Back.
Do some like croppy stuff there. Would you create tiles to add details like that, or could you just overlay some little images?
So we have a tile map that is just a...
Do I have it up here? No.
Just like scenery art. So all we do is we paste in whatever art we want to add as tiles into that tile sheet, and then we can just select it and place it, and it's super easy, and it just sits on top of all the other tiles.
Yeah, we can either add it to, I think this is the one you're referring to.
The one with the
stump
and little bushes, yeah.
So this one has stumps and little bushes, so we can easily enough just fill in this tile sheet, and then on, we load it into tiled, which is already loaded into tiled. We just literally add the image.
And it refreshes, and we're good.
It'll appear on this layer, or on this sprite sheet, and on this layer, the detail layer, we can just plop a bush, or whatever. We add like skulls, or little, ground marks from rakes or something. I don't know. Whatever little details we want can just be manually just placed there.
Yeah, we should be mixing it up more.
Yeah, we need to have more tiles just so that they can look different. Rakes farming confirmed.
Damn, that's what gave it away.
Alright, no more spoilers.
Is the account tooltip definition supposed to be this one?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, that was just account. I didn't know what else to call it because I had the.
It has so much random stuff in it.
Yeah, it has like both account stuff, like account settings and account info and the favor
And then,
thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
favor.
so I was like, account.
Good call.
Oop. Behind is that. Did that wrong. So it's on this layer. I need to put that. Actually, is this on behind? Oh, and behind came out from the side. That's how I did it. Okay, that makes sense. There. So it can be a little thing. Some or hair brushing. Rakes are just a new melee weapon. Oh yeah. Get those people who just live in little sheds with like with the chicken coops to have rakes. Once in a blue moon, they just, if anyone approaches their chickens, they just hit you with the rake. Yo, that's kind of what a halberd is, though. Yeah, true. I guess it is. We need to just make
with an axe on top instead of rake, but
yeah, yeah, but
yeah, there's a lot of different item classes we can still add. We don't even have shields.
yeah, they're coming though.
They're not worth adding right now. We have to do some balancing to melee, because adding shields on top of what is already high melee defense would just be like...
Yeah, we need to give the magic update a chance to start competing and see how that is with melee. And then, do we have any archery changes in the future, or is archery pretty stable as is?
We do have plans, but they're not going to be introduced until about early or mid-tier dungeons. Things like crossbows,
Nice.
repeaters, I think. A few other like random tools that are...
Cool.
Yeah.
It is a hammered out scythe, IRC. Okay. Makes sense. Goblins are allowed fences. This is their colony. I think they're allowed to have one fence. They stole it from people. No. Screw the fences. We don't need fences yet. Okay. Let's just keep building little huts. Let's make them a little out of the way. They're a little too close to each other. Maybe one by these ores, like they like to mine or something. Put some ores by the mountain.
Yeah.
Little goblin mining shaft area. Bam. So, just because you're the one who talks to Rick or Victor more and stuff. For these demos, are these demos as in these are short versions of the songs, or demos as in unfinal? This is just his first draft to give you for tweaking.
Not sure. I think it is just first draft.
Okay.
And really, like,
I like them a lot.
yeah, exactly. I don't really have anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how they are right now.
My main concern was making music like this sound unique for different like styles while still keeping the same theme. But yeah, he did a great job with it, so
Yeah, he did. Okay, so that guy can be a little mining area. Goblins will have a little anvil here too. You know, they can do their own. They do their own thing. They have copper armor, you know, or bronze armor. Copper, sorry, copper. Just getting terms mixed up. I was like, wrong one.
we should put the ogre guy in a cave. We should be adding some caves to some of these, and like in the background, and then do.
Like by cave, do you mean kind of like a mountain range with like an entrance? Like this is a very small one to underground. Like so, then there's a ladder. Okay.
Like this is like their
putting a ladder in here too, just a little hidden one.
This is like their front, like their above ground village, and then underground is like where they.
Okay.
Like, it's like their combat town.
I like that because yeah, they are underground, and underground is where they have the like the chest that they're protecting as well. That has been how it's been.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go back here. Go back to drawing. Yeah, I guess I have to work on the underground map as well. Spending a lot of time on overground. Bless you.
Thanks.
Let's make a little opening on this side as well. Opening there, so these guys can all kind of easily go into each other's little huts. So what? They mine, they smith, they don't cook, they don't fish. They're in a little rocky area too. They don't want that. Okay, so I think if I'm doing the king underground, I was hoping I could, I was just gonna make a big one for that, but let's just split this up into two smaller huts. That, followed by that. Nice. So where do you think the entrance should be? Like we should have a like, are you thinking, like what I'm kind of interpreting what you said, let's say over here there's like a stony cave, like let's say it goes in a couple tiles, like it's like a little very small thing, but it kind of goes in, and while it goes in it kind of hides a ladder that you can plainly see, but it looks like it's kind of hiding a ladder, and then you go on down that ladder, that's like the secret underground. Either that or we put it in a
I think we should do that, and then maybe make another entrance in one of the huts, and then another entrance in the back of the cave, and then we'll just like zigzag and connect them. And
okay, I like that. Alright, so just so you guys can get an idea here, if we wanted to add a ladder to go downstairs, we have to go to our world objects layer, go to our world objects, find the ladder that says down on it, and this is a ladder that brings you to a lower level. So we can plop it. I intended it to be this guy, but that's a little too forward. Maybe it's one of these bigger ones that's kind of hidden a bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Throw the ladder there, and now at this location, which which is 228. You can see at the bottom left, it's 228 by 270. When you touch that ladder, you'll appear there in the dungeon map. So you have to make sure that area is an open space in the dungeon map and has an up ladder somewhere to let you come back up. So let's continue on some of these guys. I hate these tile sheets, they're just too many. So Jagger, NPC commented on our Reddit today, saying he hopes that we didn't get that we kept the skeletons, the spider skeletons.
Yeah.
I think we should, not now, but I think they would be an interesting skeleton to bring back. All it is taking the arms and putting them attaching them to the hip.
I think it'd be pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Just give him 2 more sets of legs and
just holds a dagger with one, a bow in the other. And I love the just kicking you with the bow. There's just something about that was just so satisfying. Okay, something like this. Honestly, we need more. We need some detailed pillars that just look like savages. Not you know what I mean? Putting a random stake in the ground is oh, there's a stake in the ground. But a stake in the ground with a human head on it would be oh, this is goblins telling people to F off. Or I mean to back off.
Careful there.
I didn't say it though, so it's okay.
You're just spelling, yeah. It's okay.
I just said a letter. Alright, let's make some more. Let's make a decoy hut, you know? Take that hut, put a copy of it there, and I'm just going to move the doors because these are just kind of simple sizes. So now go here, and we will put the door there instead. And on this guy, put on the sides. Has to be one taller. It's fine. I don't like that shape. You can see a couple of things like that being just existing. But let's make this one a bit more unique too. Don't want them to look similar. So close it up. Let's make this one wider. Too wide. And enters from the bottom with that entrance. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So I guess compact dirt, like the dirt path, the goblins also would make that, right? Between their houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they're very light-footed, so.
Yeah, very true. Very true. So let's go to the compact dirt layer. Fill that guy in. Fill a lot of these in. So you can't see it because it's on a layer that's below the detailed version of it, but once I'm done drawing this, actually I'm just going to bring it to the top here. And put them above, where is output dirt? Stone output? Output, compact dirt, okay, so now we're above it. So let's draw where we want the dirt layer to, what we want it to look like. So let's extend this. It's the beaten path. Alright, it's getting there. Let's just connect. How would these people walk? I want to put some ores here, so just this whole area they like to stomp on. This is where they get their resources. Into their mining hut. So they get resources against the stone. They go into their hut here to, you know, do whatever anvil-y kind of stuff they want to do. Maybe furnace. Maybe
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
I was about to add the tooltip for selecting an adventurer at the top bar. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to add more info to it, like current health points, maybe total level.
Yeah, I see that.
Anything else? Stuff like
Okay, well you already see idle. You see their health percent, but yeah, you don't see how many they have, whether it's like 10 or 80. I don't know. I think that's good. Maybe like total level or something. But I think that's good.
Yeah.
So it's super general question, but where did the idea of Guilds of Gods come from? I guess making a whole MMORPG isn't something you choose to do lightly. Alright, Jagger, is this the Kingdom of Eloria pitch, man?
Pretty much. So we had a big idea at near the end of our last year of our degree for school for game development. We wanted to create an MMO that could exist on a blockchain and had a persistent world. And the idea was it was a game that had its own lore. It wasn't two times like the game design had a unique twist on it, which was designed to be where you don't grind all the time. Like you can choose to AFK, you can choose to do certain things, and you can still have the effects of playing an RPG or an MMO. Eventually, we're still working on the boss parts and the dungeon, the exciting parts, but it's coming. The idea kind of stemmed from just the ability to play a game like this, like a grindy game where you have achievements, stuff like that, without needing to invest every click yourself. So we started a design document on this game in
2017. Yeah, towards the end. Yeah, towards the end of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like midway through 2017, we had like our Kingdom of Eloria game, which was separate. Guilds of Gods takes place on the continent of Eloria, so that's kind of the overlap, but the roots we laid in 2017.
Definitely. So we started there, and it was just a design document pretty much outlining the base skills we have now, the construction skill. The map was supposed to work a little differently, but it's not too late to bring what we're designing back. And we just kind of kept carrying through with it. We had some motivation through school since we kind of had to finish it, and it was school. We were supposed to have a 400-hour project. We sunk, or I did, in the 10 months we had, over 2,500 hours into this project to get it to where we wanted it to get to. So once we kind of finished that, since we like it was either had to finish it or not, and that's kind of the whole design was to build the engine, build the game from scratch, build it all from scratch. So it's kind of hard to take some shortcuts there. But yeah, I guess the drive there to build a game that I've always kind of loved. Loved the idea of kind of building a persistent account and like skill and like train your adventurer, but then also realizing that having a party where you can kind of control and manage. I could take a lot of like things that I don't like about other games and explain why I added them here, because I think for one, like the multi-adventurers is a feature that I really love, and so many games I feel like could just be so different with it. Like for example, in a game where you have a single character, you're kind of maximized with what you can do with that one character. But the idea is, once you get one character to a high level, or the ability to unlock a second character, now you have more power than you would with just one character. And the idea is to increase the ceiling of what your capabilities are by allowing you to multi-control and kind of oversee all that. So that's kind of where everything kind of just came from, and then construction had to come along because it's kind of hard to control once you reach 5 adventures, all that while still being efficient. Other features like that, but yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know. I love idle games, I love MMOs, RPGs, so why not try and combine them all?
Yeah, make the world's first ever MMO, idle, incremental, RTS, RPG. I love it.
Which has the feeling of all of them, and not just like, oh, we made an RPG with little hints of idle, I guess, which is still kind of where we are, but
yeah. I remember that line, like in your, so the way this project kind of worked is we actually had to, submit a proposal, like a research proposal. It had to be a research reason behind these projects. And I just remember when like I don't know if it was in the final draft, but in at least the first draft of the first game design write-up that was written, that whole MMO idle RTS RPG was like, we jokingly put that in the first page, and I want to believe that it was still there at the end because it was my favorite little,
I think I removed it, in my final report for the whole project. Yeah, I think because you have to like add your initial report so they have a log, and yeah, it was in there. I didn't edit it because you can't really. I don't think they don't want you to.
Oh
edit
yeah,
the
they wanted a whole
document.
revision if you're gonna do any editing like that.
Yeah, so
See how that looks.
no, it stayed there.
Yeah, so that's the backstory. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of differences between what was originally planned and what we have, but there's also so many similarities. Like a lot, the core of it did kind of stay true, I feel.
Yeah, definitely. There's a few things where when you create your guild or your adventure colony or whatever you'd like to call it, of your first adventure, you start off in your own land of like a 50 by 50 or 100 by 100 area, and it's just like a randomly generated, like there's trees and mines, some rocks and stuff, and you can go do like a main world, but for the most part you can just kind of hang out in your own area and create a colony there and create buildings and stuff, which we still kind of have because you can like upgrade a lot of buildings and build buildings right now, which are like camps. But the idea was you create your kind of home camp, and then you can go to the main world, and then also you're placed beside other land masses created by other players, which are of similar skill to you. So you your land actually gets shifted around depending on how well you perform. And the idea was you are always competing to try and get up to number 1 there. Some technical limitations with that because we couldn't have all the worlds loading or relative loading due to some offline, online, other things to do with just how it would compute and stay all loaded. So we skipped that just because we kind of needed the blockchain side of the aspect to be able to scale that without it being an issue. So we had to drop that for now, but that's fine. Like, what we have here I think is just as good, and the ability to create your own land later out of what we've been discussing, the environment magic skill, but might come as something else mixed with carpentry or something, to be able to create your own land later will probably give the same effect or something similar. So that's, I think, the main thing that stands out that we kind of designed in the document and never finished.
Yeah. Thank you for the question, though. That was a good question.
Yeah.
One of those things that's fun to talk about, but you never really have an opportunity to just kind of start talking about. Doesn't come up much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just gonna make a cool little colony here. So you're getting the rest of the tooltips in right now, or?
Yeah, I realized the only unfortunate thing is when you buy an adventure, the tooltip doesn't update, so it still is. Trying to find where I changed the buttons.
Like this.
Yeah, there we go.
Letting my coffee get cold.
Can't do that.
No, I can't do that. I have to chug it now. Compact dirt. Let's send for some new little buildings. So ogres and goblins, are they, in our game, they're the same species then, or it's just ogres dominate the goblins?
Pretty much.
Okay. The goblins are the lackeys.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
They're like the children.
What?
They're like the children of
Like the children.
ogres.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Get that dirt in there. There. Bam, bam. Must be cool, like having a world you've created and seeing what people get up to in it. Yeah, it is really cool, honestly. I really like seeing players just play around in the world, but I wish we had more world for them to explore. But it is always watching people play it.
Yeah, it's always... I wish we had, like, a ton of assets to work with already, so we could just create the world in a way that was super interesting. It is nice, though. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Creating the world's always been something that's like, this looks good, but it could always be better.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Be cool to they get like a real, like, not like on an artist and a level design, like a level designer or world designer. Having one of those two on the team, like two of them, one each on the team, I feel we could make a really fantastic world.
Yeah, it's good so far though.
Alright, size-wise, Jagger, how much bigger do you want the colony to be?
It's pretty good. Can you think of anything other than just more buildings to add? That's
Well, I want to add the detail layers, but yeah. So over here on the left here, these spike posts, I'd like to, in the details, make some details that looks like, kind of like rakes in the ground. Like they've made the big lines that seeds are kind of planted in, as if they do simple architecture between all these pillars. So I wanted to kind of expand out to the left as if they're trying to farm this area. And then that gives players also a bit of like a safe zone that they can kind of walk into the goblin camp without fighting anybody. You know, they walk through the farm and then they're like, oh, there's goblins.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I don't know on this side what I want to do though. Honestly, more rocks in general though. I like the stone. I think there needs to be more transitions. You don't have one big piece of stone without all the little piddly ones all around it. Nature's not usually that clean cut and precise. Alright, so I'm going to stop working on the village then. Let's just do one final build just to see how these new buildings kind of look. So hide the dirt and let's recompile the map. See how it comes out. We have started the goblin colony, so we'll just update the scrum board, or update the little sticky notes. I shouldn't say scrum board. People don't know what that is unless they program. Update the sticky notes.
Yeah, title above it if you're going to say it that way.
Yeah.
Call it that way.
Gotta name it. Oh, that's bad. Fix that. How else does the rest of this look? Just gotta inspect it for any weird things like this. Sadly. Maybe these little jaded edges there, so that was a little too quick of a corner cut. This looks pretty good. Oh, I see a corner cut there. What else? There. I think this will be pretty good though. That's looking nice. Alright, I am happy with that. Alright, so let's start putting some world objects around and just filling in the area. So these two paths that are up against the dirt here, or have dirt up against the mountain, that is a place that the goblins frequently walk because they will be mining there. So let's add a few little ores for the goblins. I don't really want iron here. I want to move it. It has to be at the other camp. So we'll, the bigger mining camp. So let's move it over here. So now there'll be a little rock there. So in this hut, we'll put like an anvil and a furnace. Because goblins know how to do basic stuff. And just to be nice, in case someone ever finds this and actually wants to, you know, make some copper armor here. It's only copper. It's not going to be like a hot spot or anything, so no one's ever going to come here. So we can put a little hammer beside the anvil. Really cool. Then people can actually use this. It's not like the goblins have banks. Their items are just kind of sitting there.
You should put a bunch of spawns for copper items.
I think that's a good idea.
Because it's not like...
I want to find
It's
it.
going to be easy to run through there. We're going to make it probably multi-combat in some areas, and then lots of gobs.
Stealing this item amount. I forgot the name. Item amount. Okay. So I have to add this one little variable to all the objects I make. So I'm just copying it from the old guy. So we can go here and add it. So that this is one hammer. There's one hammer in this pile of hammers. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with making like a, you know, little bronze pickaxe spawn here too, because they just leave them lying around. I think the same kind of thing should be at the other little camp against this mining little spot. But maybe this one's not big enough to have a whole furnace, but they have a little anvil, their hammer, and their pickaxe. Okay, that looks good. So yeah, let's add some spawns of actual armor here. So for example, we could say that, like, maybe this bigger building here is the general's house. So the general might have, or no, we need like a little armory. That's a better one. Yeah, by this little, that's what we'll do. So by this down, this ladder down, we're gonna make this almost like a little armory for them. So this is where they keep their helmets. It's a little too far to the left. Yeah, that's where they keep their, what else do they keep? You know, need some plate bodies lying, or plate legs lying around. A little dagger. I think the armor actually should all be together. Because then it's like, they just kind of pick it up and put it down when they go down, up and down the ladder. But other bronze tools should be around, like this here could be the yeah, this here, oh, oops, this could be the little wood cutting hut. So we'll put like a bronze axe here. This is where they do their wood cutting. So we gotta add some trees as well. This place is a little void of trees at this point. So let's grab our item amount again. Grab all these items we put on the floor. Just select every little one and paste in that we have one item for each of them. A little ogre world here, or goblin and ogre world. It's gonna be a bronze hotspot or a copper hotspot. Maybe even just regular logs. This is regular log, right? Yes. Maybe this is their woodshed. Here is where they keep two different piles of a single log. Visually, that's a lot nicer than like stacks of log. I don't like that. So they each have one log in the little woodshed there. What else? I guess here we can just put a simple bow, because they do have bows. Alright, I think this place is looking pretty good. Is there anything else that ogres would just love? Ooh, chainmail, yeah. Yes, they would love their chainmail. Okay. Yeah, let's go put some... Oh, when I selected, it looks like iron. I was wondering why it's like, why don't I have bronze? So these look like little houses. I would say this could be where the chainmail set is. If you find this. I apologize, but I'm gonna just be right back real quick. So sorry about this. I'll leave it on so that the music is there, but I will be back in about 1 minute.
Hello. Welcome back. Thank you. So tooltips are almost done here. Just gotta make them update properly. Once we're done that, I'm gonna move on and finish the spell books. I'll see if I can give you some unique or some special behind the scenes info on that. Some pictures, maybe some... Actually, we don't have this new skill icon yet, but...
Talking about showing off the spell book?
Yeah,
Oh,
coming up
nice.
soon. I'm just gonna finish up the rest of tooltips.
Nice. Ooh, magic update. They're gonna love it.
Yeah, I've been talking about this one for a while.
Mm-hmm. And the new map and guilds, so I'm glad that all this is
Coming
nice.
out
Get
eventually.
a good update.
We
all
said
at once.
2019, right?
We did. We said 2019, and honestly,
We got 2 days left.
yeah, no, it's gonna happen. It's gonna
Yeah.
happen. Like, we're gonna make some good map progress here. I'm just not gonna sleep tonight, and then tomorrow morning on stream, they're gonna be like, "Wow, it's done." And then we're gonna be
Amazing.
like, "It's only 16% of the final map."
It's actually only... No, I guess, yeah. We gotta finish underground too if we want to call it true 16%. Because technically...
I will do underground.
We don't need to next. Yet. Or even just make it.
Okay, that's true. Underground should come with like hobgoblins, like with the or with not goblins.
Yeah, we're gonna have to add those in and
ogres.
stuff. Yeah, ogre.
Ogres. Yes. Okay, so above ground for now. That makes it a lot easier. I was thinking I was gonna do like underground after this, and it was gonna take forever.
Yeah.
So that'll be good. All right, so little stuff there. All right, I'm happy to say these items. Am I an idiot? Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I am. Put all the items on the world object layer.
Oh.
Gotta cut them out of that. Repaste them.
Okay, maybe don't just make a whole set in just one room.
What?
It
Oh,
looks
yeah.
weird just putting a
I,
whole set just right there.
I'll break it up. I was thinking like, oh, it's like they got their armor right beside it before they go down, but then I realized that like there's other types of armor, and that's a terrible idea. So I will fix that. Is that all the items? Yes. Okay. So cut those guys. Cut? Yes, it did. Okay. And then we paste them on the item layer. So we got the 2 logs. Is that right? That looks right. And then this hammer. I did have on the wrong layer as well, so paste that onto the item layer. Bam. So yeah, we'll move some of these around. Maybe just get like legs before you go underground. You don't want to be naked when you go underground. Put pants on.
There goes.
Alright, time to add the goblins. So delete the goblins from here later, but for now I'm just gonna, we want our own king, we want our elders, elder 1, elder 2, elder 1, okay, sure. And these are normal goblins.
Yeah, so I guess this area is going to be a lot easier. Maybe even pull out some, maybe keep one chest, but
yeah, I can simplify this. And also what I assume we're doing with this is we mentioned the Goblin Hut for Quest 1. I assume that while we take stuff out of here, that's being added to here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So we're making a nicer, like a new hut with the general.
Or we could even just use the one that's like that one there.
Yeah, true. Get rid of the chests and
keep like 2, maybe 3 chests and make sure they're not. I don't think any of them are the higher tier, but just double check, I guess.
Okay. Alright, let's bring in all the goblins we want to place around. It's going to be just Goblin Central over here. So let's see. Don't need that many elders or kings, but other than that, that's probably good. Okay, so the general will be that room with his elders. This is like the little war room. I could even expand this hut out, or the king, sorry, not the general. This will be the king. I could probably make this even bigger for the king and his elders, but this will be their area. Oh no, the king will be underground once we add underground, so this is just temporary.
Looks good though.
So weak goblins should be on the outer side. Hobgoblins should be closer to the center. Okay, it's a goblin, hobgoblin, 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 hobgoblin. So let's put these guys around. Yeah, this will be cool. I'm excited. Make the goblins walk along the path. It'll look like a little busy city. It's all goblins all the way. Right, so these guys can all just come down. Let's split them up a bit. There. like this. I'm excited. So that could go on that path. That could go on that path. Alright, so because we're done with the paths, I'm just going to do one last compile of the paths so I can stop showing that ugly non-detailed layer and we can just make it look as nice as we can here. Love that compile. Alright, so let's continue this. Now this is done, we can hide the compact dirt. Oh no, move it down, right. We can just hide this below all of that. It's back to being just above dirt. Alright. Yeah, one thing I do kind of want to do with this footage, because this is just like a long, uncut stream for those watching the VOD, I would like to, if I find the time, cut out key portions of it, like you giving the backstory on Guilds of Gods and Kingdom of Eloria. I think that could be a really nice 5-minute little video. Just like a, highlight.
Yeah. We'll see how I sound on it. Maybe I'm super choppy.
I'm sure you sound wonderful, dude. You got a soothing voice.
Thank you.
I remember We Skill Now was when I first got into a call with him. He told me that we sounded a lot alike, and I sounded pretty much. He was like, "You sound just like Jagger." And I was like, "Honestly, I hate the way my voice sounds, and I like Jagger's voice, so I'll take that as a compliment."
That's funny because I hate the way my voice sounds. I think my voice sounds super robotic. Like it sounds like. I think maybe I've gotten better. I've noticed, like, when I was last streaming, it was like, I sound super monotone, but...
Yeah, I think that's also something you just kind of gotta, you find your voice, you practice it, and you get better at smiling when you talk, just because when you smile and you talk, you project more,
Is that a fact?
I think that's a fact.
Oh.
It's like Evan, remember? Evan always did his, he will be the voice of Guilds of Gods in the trailer. That is coming out. Pro tip for those watching the VOD. Remember to tweet about it. But yeah, so yeah, Evan was like, he always does his vocal exercises, and that's his big thing, was like grinning and doing that to open your diaphragm. Those two little things. He's like, then you're good for a podcast.
Nice. Okay, I'll take his advice.
Yeah. So this is looking pretty alright here. Let's add... You know what? I'm kind of getting over this. Let's go and start adding the detail, like whatever little details I want this little land to have. So let's do that. Ooh, I guess that blocks the scrum. There we go. So let's add our... Show our lines, or configure our grid to be a 64 by 64. We will show the grid. And then, so what kind of details do we want to add here? I really want, I don't know, it would be a little gruesome, I feel, for some people to have like the goblin camp have human gory heads on the ground. It's like instantly the first non-PG thing in the game. So
well, that's why I think like it doesn't need to be like full on like detailed heads. Like it can just be like
broken axe handles.
Yeah.
Like broken swords. Or
bloodstains, I think, is okay. Like it's just red splatters. Like
yeah. It could be cherry juice. Like
bones. You have a bunch of bones from the skeleton right there.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. We're gonna just put bones everywhere. That's a great one. just like literally put a few bone piles.
Oh, it's almost working.
A few variations of bone tile. Oh, this will be good. I'm trying to remember the way we import the layers and the sprite sheets. Is it one sprite sheet per layer, or we can basically reference any sprite sheet from any layer, like the way tiled imports? I think it was one sprite sheet per layer, wasn't it? Because we parse it and then manually do the, like, you know, wire it up, right?
We do, yeah, because there is a way where pretty much when you place an ID or place a tile, whenever you add a tile sheet to tiled, it will increment that ID by the amount of tiles of the previous tiles. So you're actually placing like ID like 3000 when it's like ID 4 of the 12th sprite sheet. So what we do is we subtract based on the relativity to when it was imported so that it stays small number. It probably would have been a little better to do that, but why? What do you?
Oh, I'm just remembering. It's just that this isn't the layer I use in the detail layer. This was the layer used in, I think, the flower layer is what you're referring to when you're saying like there used to be bushes and stuff. And I'm just realizing now that all those stumps are on a layer that might not. The detail layer is this for these ground tiles. So I just have to make a new type. Like the flower layer, I don't know where it went. I have to make sure that. I think I uncommented that part of the script. Just in testing, trying to make sure that wasn't what the problem was earlier.
Okay.
But yeah, so I just wanted to get that out there because it's really easy. I just literally make a new layer. And this is like detail ground. And now this will use this tile sheet and we're fine. Okay. Yeah, let's get some more skulls, honestly. Let's get this beautiful skull here. And let's break his ribs, you know? You think I'm kidding? We'll just be like, slice them right around there. Ooh, ooh. There we go. Cut, paste, rotate, move. Oh, it's a broken spine. And let's get rid of the worm in this guy's eye, because that's...
The worm left after the skeleton died.
Yeah.
Like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the skeleton's
like,
alive.
this looks okay, because it's just like a skull.
Yeah.
It's not a human head.
Oh, yeah. Cool. And let's just rotate him a bit, you know, just for fun. Actually gonna look so cool. I'm excited. Some upside down feet, you know. Transform, rotate. There we go. Ooh. And now, presto changeo. Here's some skeletons. Nice. Bam. Get a little skull on the ground. Some bones. It's like humans never quite make it into the place, but they're not all over it like the war zone will be. So you're thinking right about here is the war zone? Like where my mouse is kind of circling? Just close enough to the goblin camp, far away from the humans?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So let's just... scatter some... shoot, lost it. Scatter some bones around here. Many humans have died in this little war zone. Should I use the dark forest biome even without trees just to like make this like a darker, eviler area, or no, keep it really like light and happy and bright green?
You should make it where it's like a lot of dirt for sure, I think.
Just
like patches of dirt and
like,
stuff like.
Yeah, just the dirt we already have, but just dirt in places. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Like wherever the front lines is, it's probably where it's like people are all standing. It's a little compact, and then away from there is like patches of dirt scattered that slowly fade into nothing as you get towards the town. Other than like kind of details that kind of hint you in that direction, so you know that wow, the dirt looks like it's kind of pointing me to go this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Makes sense. Sounds good. There's a head. This head needs a body beside it. Its legs need a body with no head. When you do want to demo your stuff and you're ready for it, I think we should just say it on the Discord just to prime everybody that like sneak peek of the magic update we're unveiling in 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
Let everyone have a chance to hop in. I do like the music a lot.
Yeah, that's really good. Some laggers.
Some laggers?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, yeah, I don't like laggers. Okay, so let's get rid of all these detail layers while I draw it on MS Paint. Love my MS Paint mode. There's land still showing through. Still want the details. Oh, just because I'm in the middle of dirt. Okay, yeah, right. It's like there's no transitions or anything. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Get some dirt. And then in the middle here will be some compact dirt. It's just kind of like a sketchy little battle zone. So this is like right here, the front lines. This is where there are a lot of human bodies. So right now it does work where I can like put a knight that's set to aggressive, put a goblin that's set to aggressive, and they fight. Or how we have to add that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it shouldn't be too bad. I'm thinking of how to do it because we could do just aggressive ID, but then it's specific to a single ID. Doing an array is just too much.
Can you
to
do?
add
Oh
to
yeah,
one.
because I guess you don't want the knights fighting each other, so you don't want to just make it not player. Like you want
Yeah.
like these IDs. Yeah. You fight these 4 types of goblins.
It kind of sucked to have to do a full array for each goblin.
Yeah.
But
Is there a way we could make a region that's basically like a human versus environment region where we just kind of encode, say, or even maybe can we add details to the region like that? We could just say these are what human IDs are, these are what monster IDs are, and then we can put that region anywhere where it's like these humans are going to fight crabs, these humans are going to fight.
it wouldn't really help us.
No?
It wouldn't do anything different. Because we'd have to check the region and then check inside the region. Which is pretty well the same as
Guess I was thinking it's just
checking close nearby.
Yeah. Guess I was just thinking it's one array of IDs to keep updated instead of one per NPC. In case, like, you know, we add a new type of goblin, we add it to like 9 out of 10 knights.
But
and we
still, it's
forget.
different because a guard might want to attack a specific set of goblins, but not all guards do, and then like it's
Okay. Alright.
tricky.
Actually, I'll make this a lot bigger. I was thinking this should be smaller, but now that I think about this, I think this should be a lot bigger. Like dirt underneath this. Because this is like a big war zone. This isn't just like, ooh, 30 people. Like, there's gonna be so many skeletons. Right. So when goblins join the fight, they're probably coming from this area. That area. Something like that. And then where is the shoot? Detail ground, yeah. Just gonna add a lot more skeleton parts here.
Need blood spots, broken arrows, broken sword,
Okay. Alright, so
broken helmet.
blood spot, broken sword, broken arrow, yeah, just broken gear. This line is just gonna be like, ooh. Alright, so let's go to our item sprite sheet and let's go steal what items look like. Don't know why that black bar is glitching, but it's purely visual. Let's see, so we want some helmets, right? So let's get some ogre head. Just throw an ogre head on the ground. We could, but let's just find some stuff to throw on there. I think we can throw those guys. What about what do we held parts? Yeah. So broken axe, broken bow, Broken. What are we looking for? I can say broken swords. Yeah, so those. Don't think we need like broken chest plates or anything. That seems like big and excessive. I think that's a good starting spot. So let's take these guys and turn them into something. So full helm, just sitting there. Yeah, let's just first move them onto position and then I'll edit them. So merge all these layers down. Alright, so let's start with breaking up this full helm. So this full helm, let's say it cracked right starting in the mask area here and went along this eye. I think that's the way it could shatter. So we'll cut that, move it over a bit, rotate it a bit. Looks weird zoomed up if we, maybe it doesn't need to be that extreme. Go here. Actually, maybe just not having the other part right beside is what we need. Just like, that was bad. That was not what I was looking for. Just like, hey, here's half a mask. You can kind of infer the rest. No?
I do know.
Yeah, you know. You know, you know. So the sword could break right there. Rotate the sword so it's clearly broken. Move it around. Bam. Alright. Axe, it's most likely that it's the handle that would break. So let's go in here. Cut up the handle. Move that over. We'll exaggerate this one, you know, it's like it was broken and they just kind of threw it on the ground, not like it was on the ground and stepped on and broke in place or something. So let's start by rotating this. And let's move it down a bit. Broken thing there. Okay, let's see the bow. So how can we break the bow? Well, first of all, the string could be broken, and if the string was broken, it would be attached to each end still, but it would be a little useless. It would just be like, ooh. Maybe even like a circle because it's on the ground. Comes down a bit. And then we will snap the bow in half as well. Rotate it a bit. Move it away. And all of these guys are going to want to move so they're not just centered, because otherwise when you start placing them they'll look pretty tiled. So we kind of want it to them to all just be a little bit of sporadicness around how they're placed. So maybe this one broke a little differently than the steel sword. Maybe it broke by losing its tip. It's like the tip got hit off. Ooh. And the tip could be over here. Kind of clockwise, just kind of upside down. Looks kind of like a heart almost, but it's like, it's like the tip is over here.
Some cracks in it.
Yeah, some cracks in it. It's a good one. Yeah, so the tip led to some cracking. Right. Oops. So let's try a different way to make it crack. Let's take the darkest version of this we can do. Well, not darkest version, but make a darker version. Let's just have a crack go all the way. I know what this song now sounds like. I've been trying to figure out where I know this. Not this tune. It's not this tune, but do you remember in Air Console, The Neighborhood?
Oh yeah.
It's the menu music. It has that same kind of instrument, that same tune. I like it. It's kind of like broken. Alright, so I'll break the mask up now. Yeah, maybe steel mask is better than the old one. The other one just kind of like broke off because it was copper. But steel...
Dent.
Yeah, just a dent. I was thinking like a Harry Potter kind of... Well, not... Yeah, you know. Yeah, like a little Harry Potter little mark there on the... Ooh.
It's too close, it looks like an item. It needs more damage so you can tell it's not an item.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I kind of just want to... Where the crack will be. Kind of want to cut this. Move it out one. And then draw the crack like this. And then that way, it's definitely like a crack. It didn't break in half. Right, and then chainmail. How does chainmail break? Because that's the whole point, right? It doesn't shatter. It, you know, it deforms. It takes blows, but it doesn't really break. So I guess we just...
Unless it breaks.
What?
Unless it breaks!
I mean, you're right. We're full indie.
Sure. Rotate that piece.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Like a lot or like a 90-degree precise angle. Full indie style.
That's good. Nice.
Look at that. Alright, now let's move these so these guys aren't all perfectly centered. You know, maybe these guys are always in the corners. Nothing's really in the bottom right corner yet, so let's throw that there. Maybe this needs to be split up a bit more. This part goes up. This part could go down. Alright, that looks good. So now we gotta make some blood splats.
tooltips are almost done. The only thing left I want to do is add them for the buttons and the bank and the shop. Can you think of anywhere else you'd want tooltips?
Add them to the... Sorry, what?
The bank.
Oh, the buttons in those UIs. Okay. I was wondering about this. Okay? Because, like, just the... For those on the VOD, I'm pointing on his computer at the login screen, but I... Like, continue as makes total sense to me. I think that's obvious. You know, existing, like, play now, but... Yeah, this is totally obvious, but this play now existing I found personally confusing because it's like, oh, play now, I'll play now. Oh, I can't log in despite pressing play now. It's like existing user, which does make sense when you read that, but it's kind of underneath the play now. Almost like it's like like new user, login kind of thing. I don't know. That.
Yeah, you're right, but at the same time, that's how it works when you're a new user. You don't want to see existing user at the top and then be like, oops, I clicked that. I guess. I don't know. You're
I wasn't
right,
thinking existing. Yeah,
to add it's a good idea.
I guess that's just it. It's just that the word play now felt deceptive. I'm not saying change it, but I just mean that might be a tooltip clarity, right? Like create an account versus most over existing. And it's like, I already have an account. I don't know.
It's a good
Just something. Let's see. So, who is in the chat right now? Can I see who's here? Because I have a feeling you're not all listening to me as intently as I was hoping you are. You're all just hanging out, doing your thing. It's got us in the background. Oh, yes, he is here. I knew he was. There you are. I couldn't tell, you know, just it's hard sometimes. You never know. And oh, we have two. We do have people here. Nice. I was just getting concerned because I wasn't sure if it was counting myself in the number. So I was like, nice. We do have you guys are here. I'm so happy. All right. So I'm debating on what to do with the splatter things. If you see me just pasting and removing it, it's because I keep debating on... I don't know. Every time I don't make liquids well, you know? I feel like splatters, it's always better to steal someone else's, but I don't want to steal someone else's because this isn't some hobby. This is a real game. So I can't just, you know, unless they give verbal permission, I can't just steal a picture. But I don't want to put effort into this. So I guess I'll just keep it on the other monitor and just make a shape kind of similar. It's placeholder anyway, you know. Just getting the sprites out there. Okay, so I don't know. Blah. Blah. Oh, that was a little too far. Yeah, it looks like somebody died a very gruesome death in this one right here. Wow. Very gruesome indeed. Is this a connected thing? Can I just fill this? I think it is. Yeah. At the point where... Alright, it's temporary, but... I don't like that at all. Okay, let's trim out. I don't like that shape. Oop. Now this could be thinner, I feel. Don't like how this one got by me. I'm gonna put a bone there, you know? Like, let's put... this. No, because then I'm limiting. I should do those as two different things. You know, some bones on some different spots. I shouldn't do it because then I have to have that bone with that splat and I can't have any variation. So let's make some more blood splatters. That's all right. Scroll to a new picture. Ooh, that's a pretty one. This looks like I'm drawing gibberish, but I am trying to kind of freehand this same style I'm seeing on this other monitor, and then fill it in, because I don't want to copy. So have you guys been enjoying seeing the stream going? Is there something you would like out of a weekly stream? Feedback that we could do differently, different way you'd want us to interact with you? This is a, first attempt at this stuff, but I want to get good at it. I'd like to be able to do something every week, give you guys a chance to actually talk to us and ask questions. Is that blood? Yes. I'm not doing the best job, but I'm just trying to make some ground tiles here. I'll just export this and show you. Because right now I'm making the battle area between the Goblin Camp, or the new Goblin Little Kingdom, and the Melee Guild that already is in the game. So right now I'm making the battle zone. I've got all these different human bones right around the main area. We're going to have Goblin NPCs on this side, human NPCs on the other, set to auto-retaliate on each other so that they're kind of constantly fighting. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. This is not enough blood variety. I think I made it too big so that it'll look too tiled. I think I really need to just break these up a bit so that this doesn't look as tiled and as big. Started putting 2 of them, and I only had 2, and I was going to put like 20 of these same little patterns. They're too big, they'd be too obvious. Oh, thanks, I'm glad you like the sounds of it. It'll hopefully be going live pretty soon. The plan is that everything we're working on these streams should be going live for you guys to try. And, once we're done the streaming, but I don't think all of it will be in, like we're going to have to cut the underground portion of the map. Not that we're not going to do it. Obviously, it'll just be something that I'll do once he leaves. But Jagger has a lot of stuff to do on the 30th, so we're going to be demoing it by then, and I don't know if I'll have every little detail done, but I'm willing to pull an all-nighter trying tonight, so, see what I can get to. Sadly, that wouldn't be on stream though. It'd just be kind of like that whole draw a circle, draw the outline of an owl, draw the rest of the owl kind of thing, where the guys would just show up tomorrow and it's just like, hey, by the way, we filled in these details overnight. But sometimes that's just how it is. I'm really excited that I do have this week off work so I can get a chance to actually get on this stuff, so that once the ball's rolling, I can just kind of keep adding to it really easy. I would like to, I don't know, if you go into the Twitch description, you'll see that it says that I'm going to be streaming every Tuesday. I'm hesitant about that one just because it's an awkward time, and I don't know if it's nice for people. It's like Tuesday, people are at work, people are at school. It's probably not the best time, 6 a.m. PST on a Tuesday. But that kind of is when I work on the game, to be honest. I work on it on weekends with Jagger and Tuesday. So, Tuesday at 6 a.m. I just try to do stuff early on. I'm an early bird usually. So, a bit of an awkward time, but give it a try and I'll see if people are okay with it. Maybe I have to change my schedule, start waking up at different times. It's hard though too, because we have a lot of our top players are Europeans, so I try to think. I usually think in terms of Western America, North America to Eastern North America, and then just adding this whole. We're starting our stream at 11 a.m. CST. That's 8 p.m. CEST. So as much as we're starting pretty early in the day, we could start a couple hours earlier, but we're starting pretty early here. For the Europeans, they're if we did a 5-hour stream, it's going into their bedtimes, you know, so it's kind of hard. Yeah, but we'll see. Okay, so this will be good. The one thing I don't like about this map editor, from like a visual point of view for you guys, is just that it's really, like, I had a friend tell me that, like, she tuned in on the stream and said that I'm drawing it in Microsoft Paint. And I laugh because I'm like, it does look like Microsoft Paint in a way here, but it's kind of hard because I'm just, as you guys have seen many times from me just doing it, like I draw it simply and then I press a button, wait 30 seconds, and all of a sudden all the rounded corners come in, details get added, and it gets nice out of nowhere. So you do draw it simply, so I feel bad for if somebody tunes in randomly, they watch 5 seconds and they look at it and go like, oh, it's just squares. Because it's like, no, if you tuned in for another 10 minutes, you might see a compile and then bam, you'll see nice rounded corners. So I think this is looking good. So let's actually get to that. So let's do a build. Gotta let it wait. Gotta let it wait. How do you guys like this, the sticky notes on the top right? Because like if I move it around, you guys can see it, but you don't see my mouse. It's kind of cool. I like how that's all set up. Oh yeah, we did do the Goblin Colonies landscape, so let's put that in the done list while I'm at this. And we are working on the war zone. I need to keep these things up to date. Jagger's doing the tooltips, Goblin Colonies. Actually, I think Goblin Colony is done, so I'll put that in the done pile. Wow, we're actually getting there. Hard to tell on mobile. Did not think about that. People watching us on a 4-inch screen. So does this look cluttered on mobile then? Because I'm only really using the left half of the screen for working on the map, just so that you guys have room for the webcam and the, you know, the chat that appears when I believe when you type, it now appears on the webcam, and that little sticky note board. I don't know. Alright, yes, so I did a build, so let's show the detailed version of everything again. Bam, bam, bam. Nice, rounded corners. Looks good. Got body parts everywhere. Honestly, because this is a war zone, I am totally okay with dropping a few like daggers and stuff. Like we have broken items. I forgot to put the broken items. Oh, okay, let's do that first. Okay, so we added blood splatter, we added bones, we also added, where is it? Here we go. Broken equipment. So, you know, it's like this guy, he had a sword, and now it's broken. He also had a sword. You know, on the goblin-y side, there's probably some axes. Broken bow, that's probably going to be backline stuff because archers are not going to be too frontline. Broken bronze sword, so the pawns are definitely on the front line. Broken steel helmet, that's more on the people side because, you know, goblins don't wear steel. Or shouldn't, I don't believe they do. Bronze helmet can be on both sides. Nice. Now it's getting busy, honestly. You know, we got, yeah. I want more bones. Like, there's a lot of bones, but like, I find them very satisfying to just be sitting there. Nah, just got a small screen. Okay. Alright, for you, does this look cleaner for you? Oh, I guess you still have this stuff on the right. Ugh. Okay, let's just... I'll keep Guilty Gods. Let's say I got rid of the scrum board. Does this look bigger, or it's still pretty small, not really worth getting rid of that info for? Yeah, let's drop some items in here while we're at this. Some copper dagger. Copper dagger. Copper dagger. An unstrung bow. All the frontline stuff from people who died. Oh. It was good as it was. Okay, cool. Let's just undo that then. Thank you for helping there. I'm glad we got music.
Looks like a death zone.
Yeah, I'm now putting a couple real equipment, just like a bronze sword you could pick up. Like if you decide to go into the middle of the war zone, you know, 2 bronze swords, a little bronze helmet.
If you can find them in the mess.
Exactly. Like if you find them, you can pick up free bronze. I don't know if you care, but I don't care. Even put like a 1 pant leg, no matching plate, but a pant. So, just so you know, this number was deceiving because I asked who was here. We had 2 people talk. So even though we have it open, I guess they are here. Does it count IPs maybe in that viewer count?
Maybe. That would make sense.
That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Let's see. Can't miss any of my dagger stuff. I had 3 items up and down, right? No, 4. I had a second dagger. Here he is. There we go. There's the things. So they each have an item amount of 1. So now this little battle zone is getting pretty full here. So let's go to the detail dirt layer. And in the same way we have these bigger dirt paths kind of hinting at you where to go, we can do these smaller 1x1s, but we have to do these ones manually. But that's fine because we want people walking by the path to kind of have these little hints like, hey, something's going on over there. For example, something like this dirt here. Just shows that somebody kind of walked in that kind of shape or whatever, same kind of deal. So let's get a few of these shapes going and then I can see if any are reusable. Actually, I'll do the shapes without the tips, and then that way I can kind of chain these, and then we'll add all the tips to the dirt after. The Warzone bit is looking really cool. Thank you. I am glad you like the look of it. Gonna add a lot of NPCs too here. Cool. Right. So doing it this way, I could put that.
Yeah, we should have no issue with NPCs. I did a test of 40,000 chickens.
And it ran fine?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, I think performance started to hit when the client was trying to update like that many animations. Mm-hmm. So, then like a few things we could do is like limit animations. So once there's like 100+ entities on the screen or something.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Could do that.
But yeah, I'm not even worried about it, even with adding a ton of them right now.
It's good to hear. Oh, I really want to get the game on Congregate already. That's the one day. Next big platform.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the status on Android support or getting that fixed up? Because
Android, I managed to compile it, but it didn't load, and that's kind of where we're at. Like, you can build it still, but there's a few steps, so it's gonna take me like, I'm gonna have to sit down and like plan like a weekend or a week to do it. And
okay.
fix it up. I might have to go with a different system to get it working. There's a few different options.
Okay. Sounds good. So now let's get a version of this with the little ends on, because this will just be a simple one-time guy. After that test, he was like, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Here we go. I should make a longer version of that one. Yeah, so now we have to make some of these look different so they're not too similar. It's like this one. Will extend out a bit. And then he will connect with this guy. Bam. Look at that. We'll try to ignore that dirt path, get to that. So straight downs appear around the ones that go up or down paths. Let's get some left to rights going here. Let's connect these ones. This is a bit of a longer one. I'm really glad that you guys are hanging out with us while we do this, though. It's really nice to have people actually watch and listen. Feel free to give any input if you guys have any ideas or things where, you know, hut ideas or things that you think belong in certain camps. Can't promise we'll do everything, but we will definitely listen, and if it's easy enough to add, do it. It's now like over here. Okay, I did all the mass-produced ones I can do. Now it's time to hand do them all to break up any accidental patterns.
What should we call the arrow?
The arrow?
Yeah, like go to arrow.
Is it just for the start, or it's like we're gonna reuse this arrow?
It's reused in a few things. It's like a mandatory arrow, but it sounds weird to call it that.
Yeah, like a... Is the word tutorial wrong? Like a tutorial arrow?
Yeah, because it's not tutorial exclusively.
Mm-hmm. A guide. I like that. Guide. Good word.
Thanks.
This needs to be a bit wider. Or longer, I mean, not wider. Tease the people out the path with a little squiggly, so they're kind of like, what's over here? Speaking of which, I see a little compact dirt blemish I can fix really quick. Adding it there. Next time we compile, that'll just kind of happen. And then up here is the other place players could come down. So let's add some more detailed dirt. Where's the detailed dirt? There we go. It's like, oh, two of these guys. This one will just curl inward a bit. Oh, I did that thing. There we go. Now you can. Actually, I don't know. Do the players even want to see this little thing on the side? Or do they want to see more map? Maybe they do want to see more map. Put it out to like there. We'll like connect this one to the dirt layer. That one. Or do we just go one more? Maybe we do just go one more. Look at that. It's not that nice. Okay, I'll make a better transition. I think that is a better transition, actually. Wow. So the humans are all coming.
Thank you.
Oh, bless you.
Said it before.
So bring that up there. These look funky. That's kind of funky, actually. See if we can do something kind of similar on this end. Let's branch out of this a bit. Quality effort into this. There we go. Okay. That is coming along kind of cool. Alright, so now we gotta populate this a bit more. So I could go straight to NPCs, but I don't think we should do that yet. I think we should add trees and kind of fill in this area a bit more. Alright, I'm just gonna take a 2-minute break. I'll be right back.
Looks good. Still a lot of places to fill out, but it's looking good. We still got this column up here. Not too sure what to do with that area. Some quest buildings maybe, something else. Some landmarks. Got some open space over here. Still a lot of little areas to fill out that feel good. Especially compared to over here. Tooltips are almost complete. Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay. So one thing I did forget to do, I just remembered, is that all these goblins in the goblin town do not have their boundaries set. So I gotta make sure I go to them all and figure out what paths they're gonna walk in. So copy the X and Y bounds from other NPCs. Let's just paste onto all of them just so that they all have a bounds. And then I'll go through. Oh, they already have, right, I copied them from the other camp, so they already have bounds. Cool. Just have to give them new ones so they don't just walk to the old camp. That'd be bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So this guy goes over to, from this spot to maybe,
It'd be a good way to do invasions, though. You just make them all
Spawn
spawn
them,
at the back,
and
but
then
have a walking area in the center. And then
I'll totally do that for the combat. That's so cool. Like if they're all both on aggressive, but they both want to be on each other's side.
yeah, so they just run past each other. Yeah.
Fight. I like that. I like that. It's a good way to do it. All right. 209, 380. Wish I could just like draw the bounds. Kind of cool. Over, you could go in front of it, say 221, 280, 221, 380, 380. That's 280, yeah. 282. Got that bounds away wrong. Okay, 280, 282. Have there been any bits of development that ended up being more difficult than you thought they would?
Lots of pieces.
Lots. You.
What would be the worst, though? Probably... I remember the worst being when I was writing the engine and actually making all the graphics show up properly and efficiently without it, like, slowing things down and being able to load a lot. That was probably the biggest thing. Game content, the worst has been, I'd say... Usually it's like creating like features within, like internal features. Like how we do everything is through like an internal system of steps and you can kind of write out anything you want. Like, any action in game is just a series of steps that we've defined. Writing that step system, I rewrote it once, and now it's a lot better, but it still is, or initially it was pretty bad. It was pretty limiting, and then it was a lot of writing like step lists and stuff, but it's a little better now. But really, usually it's just a lot of work, like because there's systems that kind of hook up how the internal like back end works, so that we can be sure that there's no cheating on the front end. So really, like, everything was written in a way where we can write it on just the server side and then kind of copy the code over to the client side and use that code to communicate with the server without affecting anything, while the server can still verify itself without writing too much new code. So it's that kind of was, it took quite a bit of planning on figuring out how I'd want to do that, but once that was in, it's pretty good. Adding new features to that's pretty streamlined. So usually though, it is like the most difficult thing now is when you want to add a feature that's unique and might like span across multiple systems, or might just interrupt typical systems. Fitting it in a good way so it doesn't feel like it doesn't look really out of place can be difficult usually, but it's, as long as you think it through, it's usually not too bad. But magic update has been a little bit, I thought it was going to be a little easier, and then I realized like adding item states and stuff to make the enchantments for each item dynamic is going to be a bit, and that's why the lapidary skill is going to be postponed just a little bit until I can figure out good way to do enchantments without it being a ton of interfaces and a ton of like unstackable items you end up with. So everything kind of has its own issues, but for the most part I'm quite happy with how it's designed. So nothing's been like oh, we can't do this at all.
Yeah, there hasn't been anything that's just stopped anything.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes we've realized, oh, we should probably add this to the system before we do that thing we wanted to do. At least that's what I found sometimes, is like wanting to do something but then not being the one who originally wrote it all. There's some, I guess, assumptions I would make about what is in and what isn't in the engine, and there'd be features I didn't even know existed that I would stumble upon in code and be like, oh, that's a way better way I could do this. Then other times there's things that I don't know, I just kind of assumed I could do something and it didn't work, and it's like, okay, I actually have to go read how it currently works, because everything's it's actually built in a really good way overall. But that's been, for me, the challenges I've run into is just, I guess, yeah, just not knowing exactly how something would work under the hood. But once I learn it, it's always been really good. And I guess for my hurdle, I ran into a big one when I was making this, like the map generation, that little tool that I press A and bam, it has detail. The map currently that is in the live Guilds of Gods does have that feature built in, I believe. Like, it was simply generated, like part of it. A lot of it was hand done early on, and then, like, you know, I went over the old tiles and used the tool to remake it. But the problem was that adding a new biome needed a lot of code. Like, it took not a lot of code, but a lot of setup. Like, it took an hour per biome at its worst to just add a new one. So I only added what was already in the game, and it was just like, no, like, it's a pain. Like, I don't want it. Like, this isn't a scalable way to do it. So I had to rewrite the script. What kind of pushed back the map update for a bit was me having to relearn it and rewrite it in a way that adding a new biome is really simple. All the logic doesn't actually happen on biome layers. It's more like there's a little script that runs that says load the forest, and then you run all the scripts that generate, like, does all the rounded corners on these little gray tiles that you can barely see at the bottom right of where my mouse is kind of circling. And then when it's done, it kind of just says, oh yeah, we were working on forest, turn it back into forest tiles. So now that's like that, adding a new biome takes like 5 minutes tops. It still kind of feels grindy on stream to do it every time because I'm like, oh, it's like 5 minutes of overhead that I shouldn't have to do. But if you guys saw how long it used to take, you'd be like, wow, you overcame a hurdle. Yeah. But now we can more easily build it. I'd like to make a similar script for building buildings because I find that's what slows me down quite a bit right now. Is like I kind of draw the landscape, but then the buildings are still kind of hand on. But I don't really want to change that because I think buildings should all kind of look different with a theme, and they probably need that like human touch to just say that doesn't look like that looks too robotic, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like automating everything. I see what you mean though, like to piece together the walls, because really you could trace it quickly with just the type of tile you want, and then it can place in the end pieces and everything and make it look good, and then you could just trace buildings super fast. But
I was thinking some kind of middle ground. I was thinking might be a good idea, is making it so that you can place the base tile, right? Like the floor you want, and the script would look at the floor you picked and rearrange, like, oh, I'm going to be a pattern like this. You know, like, oh, I picked the floor tile that is supposed to be in a castle. Let's redraw us at, like, do the work and become like a castle wall out of it. But still, it's not... The other thing I was thinking about was floor plans. You know, once we have, like, sprites added, that's just, you know, I don't know, couch is that's so modern, that's not something you throw in there. But like, you know, a wooden chair that could be in a building that you can't sit on, you just walk over it. It's just a little visual little thing like these bones. Using the tool to build floor plans for houses. So every building, I don't have to manually add that detail. I can just take what we already have, press a button, and every building in the game would also have some floor plan, like, you know, little furniture generated. But that's just a thought in the future. It'd be kind of cool to do. So, where was I? Oh yeah, right. 247. Got off topic. 244. 261. So these guys are already placed. So now it's these three guys want to patrol in here. So 236. And a Y of 270 over to 241 and 275. So this guy can patrol from 243 and 272 over to, let's say, 257. 277. He will patrol from 245 and 279 over to, say over here, 254, 282, 282.
another thing we need to add is larger than one tile entities.
Yes.
Because right now, if we did that, they would just like clip through walls, except for the one tile they exist on. So.
Yeah, that's true. We do kind of cap out there. It's hard to do a boss when they're not a boss. Like, you know, it's hard to do something way bigger than a goblin.
Yeah.
Goblins already are kind of at the max, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty much.
260 over to 61. Guess so. 261. Does this guy have a bounce? Nope. So he will patrol from 253 and 275 over to 272, 279. Honestly, this little goblin colony is going to look really cool, I think. Gotta add some more stuff in the dirt, though. I think there should be random skulls here, not as much as the battleground, but just, you know, if humans aren't welcome. Human walks in,
Yeah.
they get off.
Just put fires down, too.
Yeah, fire. They do love fire. 59 and 261. These guys can just patrol from 262, 246. Sorry, this is taking a bit here, guys. We will be back to the fun stuff in a sec. 267, 267. 262, 240. 275, 244. I could have done these guys a little easier. Like, I could have just done most of them at once and just made them patrol the whole area, but I kind of wanted to make them patrol mostly the paths so it looked like a city when you walk through. So that was kind of my idea, but I think it'll look better as a player, but watching the stream, it's probably just a lot of me saying numbers while I rewrite these. 251.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, when you're actually just doing full development, like writing code, and you're like, reading, like, what do? You read out the...
Yeah, you read the code. Yeah, and that's, yeah. I felt like the map was something at least kind of visual, so they can see them, like, doing stuff, but yeah, I can't, doing code development, I think is going to be a bit hard.
Yeah.
It's almost like a show and tell / playing with people is like a better use of the time. Like a week where we just kind of show what's on localhost right now and like just be like, this is what we've been working on this week. As you can see, it's buggy, not even on test round, but here's the new things. Because yeah, showing making it can be a bit. Plus, if you get into a bug, sometimes you just don't really want to talk to people when you're debugging, you know?
Yeah, you're like, oh, why don't you work?
And the one thing I've liked about kind of taking on for a bit this whole more UI, graphical, social media-y kind of thing is I like not getting stuck on bugs anymore. You know?
Yeah.
Having a day with no progress in a bit.
That's for sure.
So 277, 265. Oh, not 265. 265, not 500 something. That would have been bad. Had one goblin just patrolling the world. Be cool. One lone goblin. Or 277 or 277, 257. Alright, let me double check, but I think that is all the goblin bounds. Oop, this guy is wrong about something. What did I miss? 278? Oh no, the Y is 257. 256. Just want to make sure none of these guys have some bounds that's like this guy. This guy's bounds would throw him into like the starter town and he'd just be patrolling. Can't have that. Well, all three of these guys, I guess they need to have this path done. So they want to patrol from... You should do that, have something that roams the whole world. I think they had a cat or something in RuneScape that was like that. Honestly, I am a fan of that, just having...
Yeah, like the stray dog.
Oh, stray dog. Yeah.
That runs around some cities. Yeah, I was thinking of something like that. Like, just give it some more lively stuff. A cat would be cool.
We can make like an edgy teenage goblin who has like a homeless that like pouch over his shoulder, and you know you can talk to him, and he just complains about how barbaric his parents are.
Beautiful. That could be a quest where you like try and help out the guy who's like, I want to get out of my.
I want out of the goblin village.
Yeah.
I want to be a human. I want to fish and sit there and talk. I'm just double checking all these guys, but looks like they all have proper bounds. So, NPC respawn points. Do they respawn where you place them, or do they just respawn in the walking? Oh, where you place them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So that walk, I was just making sure that's not going to be an issue when we do our walking thing. They like respawn in their bounds. So they will spawn here and then walk across. These guys will spawn here, walk across. Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so it looks like these goblins are done. Guess I can fill out this war zone. Might as well finish what I started.
You should add a multi-combat area. Oh, you don't have that layer, do you?
I guess I don't in this one. Shoot. Let me just grab it.
I don't believe I do it by hand.
The multi-combat?
Load multi-areas, yep. So you want to call it multi-combat zones. And it's just rectangles, but you're missing the ones that already are in here.
Yeah, so I have to migrate them now. Okay. So it's an object layer?
Yeah.
Called multi-combat zones. And it's nothing but rectangles? That's all I...
Yeah.
Can it be another shape, or has to be rectangle?
Rectangle.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. That kind of works really well, actually.
You could just add different rectangles too, like if you wanted to.
Oh, like
make like
just make a bunch. Like a...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I do think this just kind of encompasses it all, though, because it's already at a weird angle, right?
Yeah.
Might be fine.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Maybe
Should this be a...
Yeah, somewhere in here.
All of
I
this,
would
or
say
just
the
some of it?
back level, maybe.
Like down here, where... When
Yeah.
you get to the king and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I like that. This was a bad... That was just bigger than I need to be, though.
Should probably copy the layer from the old map first before you do it, because...
Okay. True. Let's grab the old map. Which soundtrack is this one? This one was Farm, right? Nice. Big fan. Sorry guys, I just gotta get something right now. I mean, I guess I can just CD. I just have like unpush changes, and I just want the file. It's on master. Download zip. When I bring that up, I have it here. I have it in front of me. I don't need it there. The Gazoo song.
It's back.
What?
It's back.
It's back. Back and better than ever. Gazoo Part 2. From today? That's back in April. Where? From today. Alrighty. Oh, shoot. I already pushed master. We gotta grab one that you did without me. I'll get to that. Let's just finish this up first. So what are you guys up to right now? Are you just watching us, or are you playing the game while you do it? Thieving away? The old grind.
Can't get it to show up for the Euro. It's the only thing missing.
Is the arrow just like not really a HUD thing? It's rendered differently, or?
It should work.
Some regular trees in here. Placing trees is always fun, you know? Just plop, plop, plop. It's starting to look a bit more complete. Got some region here. Like, I'm gonna expand this out to be kind of like the goblin farming area, like primitive farm. Just something like that, some little detail stuff. Is there anything you want here, though? Or not really?
Should have some chickens near it, too.
Yeah, okay, we could, yeah, definitely. You're right. Those are the kind of things we're missing. Just random little chicken coops and little barns and stuff along the paths. Okay. Put that on the list here. Hen houses. Well, such a weird way to say chicken coop. I don't know why I said that. Chicken farm. Put that on the to-do list. Let's put a couple oaks. Don't need anything fancy.
Nice, got it.
What? Oh, nice. Get those hover hints in. Tool tips. That's looking pretty good. Alright, yeah, let's make some farming kind of tracks. Actually, I wonder if I could just make that out of the dirt detail. Actually, this might look good as is. Let's see. So we go to the dirt detail. Because I basically just want to make like a line between this all, so it looks like someone took like a tool and just scraped through the dirt and did it like a bunch of times in a row.
Looks good.
Okay.
Now, do we need a toggle for the tooltips?
Like different versions depending on what's picked?
No, like to turn them off.
Oh. don't think we need it yet right away. I don't think it's important, but I think if we ever look at the settings again and update that, it should be one of the things we throw in. But I think it's I don't think it's like a rush thing. I don't think Sandwich is gonna quit because he's got annoying tooltips. Because they're not that annoying or anything. They're pretty small. They'll love the tooltips. Alright, let's move. Put that on the detail? I did put that on detail. That's allowed, I guess. Dirt. Do more tooltips. Make Sandwich quit so I can claim rank 1. The master plan, says Tom.
Too much info. I like it.
Yeah. I don't need a beginner quest. I think that's a little subtle, but I kind of like it. Don't know how I want to make it different. I make it different with compact dirt. That's the play. Make this be one big compact dirt area, because they work the land. That's the whole thing. They're like constantly on this land here, and this is what they use the tool to kind of bring up new clean dirt for crops. Press the magic button. Let's see how that looks. Crackling.
Okay, tooltips are going live in just a minute here.
Ooh.
I'm just going to update them.
Live?
Yeah, it's really easy and it's not going to crash anything.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Look at it thinking away. I think I should fence this off too. Ooh, that looks
great.
Yeah.
Works perfectly.
Nice. Okay.
Can you do another row in between or no?
Like going this way?
No, like between them.
Between them. Not right now, but I could super easily add it. It's just that these are side, but I could make like just put on the other side and just make it one, like a double-sided one.
Right.
Do you want me to do that? I could totally just do that really quick. That would not be...
Yeah, this looks good enough, honestly.
Okay. I don't like how this goes too far to the bottom.
You gotta put little bushes.
Oh yeah, just along. Yeah.
Something.
I like that. I'll make a little detail that looks like a little seed or a little plant coming up or something.
Spread out like they don't know how to farm.
Yeah. Like they're just looking at us and copying. Not doing a great job. No, actually that was right. That was right all along. It was that the compact dirt needs to go one layer lower. Oop. That's why it looks funny. Oop. There we go. Should I fence it in? Should that be their one fence? Is their farm or no?
Yeah.
No. I'll put like posts around it though. Just kind of like... Oop. Don't do that. Grab them. Not like full on post so you can't get in, but just like... I'll show you. It'll be good. corners maybe. More like there. Actually, it has to be one more up. Nice. So I'm going to rebuild just because it's going to go out one more and it's kind of psyching me up visually. Trying to plan out these posts. While we wait for this, let's start on, yeah, like what a little seed thing looks like. So these little dirt things are on the sides, which is a bit weird because it's actually like the side half of another layer. Let's bring that up actually. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of mental gymnastics on this. Or visual, I don't know what I'm saying. We need to do a little bit of thought here. It is, sorry, I'm just trying to pull up the image for you guys that I can steal from. This one, okay. Bam. So now we got our old base tiles in here. We don't really want them. We just want...
Nice. The tooltips are live. You just need to refresh the game if you want to see what they say.
Ooh. Tooltips are live.
I assume most people watching right now understand what the inventory button does, but in case you want to see.
I mean, to be fair, I learned what the lock button did last night when I was trying to figure out what all the tooltips, like write out tooltips. So, you know, I'm sure these people obviously know that, but there might be one or two people who find out today like, oh, I can buy in-game cosmetics. You know, they'll learn.
Can you?
Yeah, you can.
Whoa.
Is this the sales pitch? Impromptu.
You should too.
Just go to guildsofgods.com/merch. We don't have that. One day we will.
You bet.
Get those merchants. Did you mention the Discord or something? Should we like, I don't know. It's not like a huge badge, you know. Dual tips are finally live.
Yeah, finally.
Well awaited. We already had tooltips. It's just expanding it. Okay. So I'm going to do it. So this is what it kind of will look like. So, or this is what the dirt underneath is going to look like. So our crops are going to need to fit in this corner and overlap on the other side. So let's grab, do we have a nice crop we're going to want? This is a pretty bush. I'm going to put a little apple on the bush or something, because apples grow out of the ground in our game now. Just decided.
You could just do berries and make them slightly smaller looking.
No, that would be a great idea, but...
We're not about that here.
Yeah, no, not about that here. Don't know why I'm not just full screening this. Alright, so we can get a bush, put the bush, you know, like there. Should probably do these as 3 because not all of them are going to have fruit, going to have it. So I'm just going to put this to a new layer for now. Go on this layer. We're going to want some with it on both sides, some on one side, some on the other. So let's make sure that this will tile nicely. So these are the layers we will be getting rid of at the end. No, not this one. This. So lock them. Let's do this guy. Little berries or something. Too big. Oh. Didn't mean to cut that. Okay. So let's pick a nicer, brighter red to go in the middle. It's like a little berry bush. Cool. So this could go here, which is the one on both sides. Or the one on one side. So let's make sure these are lined up the same. So it goes down one. That looks right. So let's get rid of these. And export that. Now if we go back to tiled, it should be all ready for us. If we go to the detail ground layer, go to our tile ID sprite, get some cool berries. Ah, they're one too far, right. I think we made both of these. So let's put some berries in this garden. Match them up. You could have some more. Looks good. Cool. Let's go back to building this fence now around it. Or not really a fence, but building this stuff. So put on the behind layer. Doesn't you can get that. Resin layer, we put that. Bam. Oh, now we just need it on this side. Yeah, I'll move that tree out of the way. Did I undo that? No, I didn't. Tree is a bit of a bother.
Bit of a bother.
Bit of a bother. Just a tad. It's one wider than it used to be. Whatever. Alright, tree, you can go there. And I want dirt to just extend out 2 more just so that this stays on the dirt. No reason to change biomes just like that. Alright, I think that'll be pretty cool. Speaking of which, we can now add this kind of stuff to our farms as well, and we'll make ours, like the human farms, all perfect and very bountiful. Is that the right word? Bountiful? I think so. Like, if I made one of these that was like really full farmed, but it was on the human side.
Oh, yeah.
It's just perfectly...
We'll wait for the farming town.
True. Now, while we're at this, I'm just going to make an equivalent of these pictures. Let's merge it down. Don't need these hidden layers anymore. I'm just going to duplicate this, and I'm going to make a dead shrub look. And I'm going to fill all of the other shrubs with a dead version, because goblins suck. They don't suck, they're pretty cool. So the dead version will not have any berries. I should just copy the old shrub. I don't know why I was about to do that way. This layer. There we go. And now let's make it look off color. A little too not magenta. It's kind of going bad almost. It's not doing at all what I thought it would do. Oh. Let's see this. Maybe this won't be as great as I'm hoping, but let's take a look. So we'll take this, and this green outside is the opposite of what we want, because it makes it look lively, and we want it to look more sickly. So we will also highlight over this one. And let's add the sickly shrub color. It didn't look as good as I hoped. What if we just highlighted the whole thing? Still didn't look good. Alright, we'll just make it not bountiful. Maybe we'll just make them tiny. That's it. We'll make them too small and not bountiful that way. Just get rid of that under layer. Teeny tiny shrub. Slightly off color and has no yield. I think that's okay. That'll be good. So make sure we got that at the right point. Yep. Alright, back to tiled, and let's add some not as impressive shrubs. Oh, that's an accident. Okay. Accidentally made it too close to this other one, so it became a part of that same sprite sheet. It needs its own little... So we moved over one. That's good there. Let's go back to tiled, and yeah, those shrubs are now gone. So So we can go manually add some new ones, some new dead shrubs. Not dead shrubs, but non-thriving shrubs. Now we can call this farm done. Okay. One more shrub. So you're updating our itch?
Yeah.
Nice. Gotta scratch that itch. Oh man, gotta laugh at all my jokes.
That's great.
No, it's a terrible joke. Don't worry. It wasn't even like a dad joke kind of joke. It was just like a forced. It was terrible. It's okay. Just starts wheezing over it.
Exactly.
Alright, that looks cool. So let's fill in this area now with more trees along our world. Just continue this outward, this general trend and biome we have here. It's not near as dense as once you cross that water. Whew. So dense. Do you have an idea of what you want to use this space for?
Yeah, I was trying to think of that too. No, I don't.
What I was thinking was, so over here at the top left, we have a lot of sandy beaches that we do not have. I was wondering if we should take advantage of that and turn this into almost like a beachy area. Like it's just kind of, it's a lone little, like a lone beach.
That's not bad. I don't know what to add to it still though. Because the beach over there has crabs and stuff and it's like kind of as busy as possible right now.
Mm-hmm. I guess I just mean to break it up, like it's just a different biome that we can play with.
I think you should put some sand around the edges at least. I don't know if we want to make the whole thing a beach, but...
Okay. Yeah, at least break it up with sand. Alright. Oops. Oh. The war zone. And let's update this thing to say environment, because that's what I meant. Green stickies mean environment. Let's move it to done. But let's add a new task, which is the war zone people. We will do that in a bit. Let's do fill surrounding nature right now. I just kind of want to fill in the rest of the map. Just have stuff be there, and then we'll add more details in after. I think we got a good start over here. So let's start with this beaches, or with these beaches. There's also some sand detail stuff I need to iron out there. Anyways, so let's take the land. Let's pretty much cut it. Right, I'm going to get rid of the output layers for a bit here, just so that I can do some simple drawing again. So right now this is just a big piece of land, but I don't think we really want just land here. So on the land tile, let's fill that in. I would almost say all of this part could be sand, even if it's not just like a full sandy beach, it's just there. Sand layer. Is sand right now above land? It is above land. It's supposed to be below. So the map goes to right here, I believe. So as long as I keep tiles here, no one's going to accidentally fall into water. So let's, from here on, get rid of some of this land. Let's turn this into sand. Sand layer this. Tile, sand, nice. And start drawing this. So hopefully, I did like our lines. Let's just trace the lines we have for now.
So we're 9th if you go to the MMORPG tag on itch.io.
We're 9th?
Yeah.
So is that why we keep getting itch people?
Could be. I'm trying to figure out, where else the other tags come from, but...
Do you know by tag? Or you're just manually looking at them right now?
I'm looking by our tags to see where we come up.
Okay. 9th is pretty good.
Yeah.
How do we get first?
Keep getting views.
Alright guys, you know what you gotta do. You gotta go to itch.io/guilds of gods, and we gotta make it the #1 MMO ever. Not just on that site, ever. 2019. 2020 actually, wow. 2020 goals.
Oh, we're 6th on Sandbox.
6 on Sandbox. Is Sandbox a popular tag?
I don't know, doesn't seem to say. There's only 11 results, so...
Okay. Sandbox is funny because it's like it tells you so much, but it's not something people really look up because it's like a subgenre almost.
Yeah. Well, any other game doesn't look like ours at least. Like, they're like fancy looking.
They're fancy looking. I don't know why these transitions are a little odd. Gotta make sure they're good. Somehow delete it funny. Oh well. It's looking good now.
Come up in crafting. 602 results.
In crafting?
Yeah.
Craft.
Oh, we're under this game. This is like a big game on Android. We're just under it though.
I'm a little surprised. Wait, so crafting is a lot more popular than Sandbox as a genre?
Yeah, 602.
Cool.
Nice. Well, I just updated the devlog, so...
Sounds good.
I'll be back in a moment.
Alrighty. Not just yet, but I am. It's kind of hard. We're at this point in the day where we haven't had lunch. We had breakfast, smoothies, and I look there as if because this is my Twitch trap. But right, the webcam is there. Too many monitors, too many differences. Anyway, we haven't had lunch yet. It's 2:30 p.m. But yesterday we shut down around 4. So it's not really. I don't want to take. It's too late to take an intermission for an hour. Kind of feel like we just power through another hour and a half and then call it a day right now. Maybe not. Honestly, I can keep going. It's more just getting hungry and it being time of day, but whatever. We'll see. Actually, maybe not. Anyway, let's make this all just sandy banks here. That's the start. Okay, so let's do it here just for a clean transition. Let's make this a nice little sandy beach. Ooh. Oh, some water poking through. We got to make sure that we have some sand covering that. It's very critical. We have sand on the sandy beach. Okay. So let's move a couple of these guys over now. Still in the same area, just not on the beach itself. Everything east of here is in fair game, as long as I don't make a floor disappear. No one gets stuck. Now I want to extend this bridge, because no one wants to get off the bridge onto sand. We might even make a little, ooh, that would look cool. We could even make sand go under the bridge again as this continues. So it's like this isn't even a true. Breaks it up. Keep going over it.
Might as well just cut it all the way through.
All the way down? Yeah. I was thinking they'd get off. They could get off somehow. But yeah, maybe, yeah.
You could still get off.
True.
You just couldn't go anywhere.
Oops. That is exactly what I said I shouldn't do. Everywhere east or west of here, there might be someone standing there. So I want them to get stuck in water. Right?
Yeah, I guess.
But a general idea, let's do over here. So honestly, we don't need this much sand. We can make this look kind of pretty. Don't forget to add the new stuff to the news section of the website. It's quite behind. Yeah, we need to really update our website. Just that news. We had a friend kind of start helping us out, not just because we wanted him to fill in the information, but he didn't get to the news tab. So we do need to update that with the new stuff and just stuff that's happened the last 6 months.
Yeah. We should just have the news section forward to our game loaded up. You can read it off the side.
Could do that. Yeah, I guess we do need to make sure that the website is really up to date, because we've apparently had a lot of people come from Itch, and it was just not a venue we thought Like we knew people came to our game from there, but a lot more people come to it than I thought. I don't know. I thought it wasn't number 1 or 2. I figured it was
35 to 40% of all players come from there.
Yeah, so we need to. That's why Jay was looking at that site. We're trying to actually start putting our blogs on there too, just so they can stay informed, and got to make sure that whatever they see, because I don't like when you play it through itch, do you get the main homepage? Like, what do you get? Do you get the Discord tab at the top, or do you just get the in-game window, nothing else?
Just the in-game, I believe. So yeah, it's a little.
So the itch people don't find our Discord unless they go to the website themselves.
Yeah, because it just shows. We could probably put it just as a link somewhere here, because this is just like a. This is the same HTML page, just with the header removed.
Okay.
So.
I think that'd be useful because it's just interesting. We have players come from there that we just don't interact with because they don't. Yeah. I mean, I guess we probably somewhere, right? Oh yeah, Discord. Oh, yeah. There, you do have a join our Discord in the bio. That's good.
And then full screen. Look at this.
Ooh. Yeah, that's how you play the game full screen. itch.io/Guilds of Gods.
Yeah.
This will be fine. Let's extend this bridge now. No, we don't even need to extend the bridge. Let's just get rid of this dirt. Oop. Oh, it's compactor. That's why. It was hiding some land we missed too. Get rid of that land. Okay, that'll look kind of cool. So let's go here now. And let's add sand underneath this. I think sand all around here. We did detail sand before, but that was a long time ago. I think the generator can just handle it now. Do it better. So let's see. Let's just draw in some sand here. One too far. Don't like that sand. Okay, let's see how this looks. So I'll put all this in here. And I'm going to comment out detail sand because that is hand-drawn stuff from the old map. We're going to want to just redraw whatever that has in it anyway. Alright, so it's building, See what comes up. Come on. Time to have some cold coffee. There we go. So sand came in. Doesn't look too bad. That's not a detail sand? Who made that? Is that on a detail layer? Whatever. Drawing detail sand anyway, so let's start by getting rid of what we have on this detail sand layer. It's outdated, it's just old stuff. Get rid of that. Now let's draw over this bridge, because some of this is a little too tight-knit of a corner for the generator to have figured out right now. It has a couple limitations, sadly. So this gives us a chance to redraw it. I just have to do that, don't I? Yep. So draw these little edges it kind of missed. I think that's all it missed. Nice. So this will be the new place up here. We got a beach, got some holes, get some new crabs going. Then it'll ease into grassland. I think that's pretty good. I kind of want to play up the water holes over here, so I think that can look kind of cool. There was a pattern we did over here that I really liked. Are they gone? Wait, where did they go? I think it was in the old map generator that I kind of discarded when I changed it. Okay, I'll show you guys. It's a cool pattern I can do with the sand that I'm a big fan of. Okay. Oh, right, detail layers. So let's hide all these guys again. How do places... Let's just see, I don't need any layer but sand output. So let's just see what sand output becomes now. So they hopefully will be half of what I want. And they'll just be like a corner piece, but it's a 1x1 and it's a corner, so it's like not proper. It would look best in a 2x2 area. But then on the detail, we'll put the opposing corner, and then it fits into a nice little 1x1 water hole. Yeah. So all these guys, we can now go into detail sand, and we can pretty this up super simple by just adding that. Now they're little watering holes kind of stuck in the ground out here. Kind of a unique little look. Don't have too many other places. Alright. So that's what that looks like for now. I think up here still kind of looks a bit funny. Maybe this could just be a big gap. This could just be like a... like this whole area is just a big sandy hole. And then I'll start on the grass there. Love that compile time. Forgot. Doing it twice in a row, it takes a bit. Not bad. There's a little hole there. Okay, I'll just extend it. I won't recompile, but we'll just extend that out a little bit so it kind of leads towards this guy. Yeah, I'll call that. That'll be good once we rebuild. I trust it. So up here can be a more used sandy beach. I'm even thinking we could add a little fishing building here. Might look kind of cool. Put a very simple fishing rod in it too. So if you manage to come up here, you can steal that item. Be a nice little spot. So what can we get for that? One builds fences on sand. I guess it would be like a little wooden hut. Pictures aren't in, but this will be a little log cabin sprite. It's just a temporary recolor for now.
Dog is back.
Oh, the dog's back. Hello, dog. Do you want attention, lady? Come here. Come on, you can come join. Come say hi to the stream.
Oh, just leaves.
No, and the dog leaves. Goodbye. It's nice knowing you. Little wood planks. Oop, on the detail layer, get some wood planks. Now this going this way. And on the items, let's just put a little fishing net. stamp down a little fishing net here. Ooh, only one. And I always forget if it's item amount or item. Is it item amount or items amount?
Item amount.
Item amount is a number, and there is 1.
Right.
Nice.
So next, I'm going to try and tidy up the spells.
Tidy up the spells. Sounds good. There's a job party going on.
Yep, I was taking photos
Oh.
for itch.
Oh, yeah. Get that itch go.
Every time.
Every time. So that's cool. We can put a little bit of a detail sand around the little building in the sand, so it looks like it kind of ruffled some sand jimmies when it got placed.
And jimmies.
Yeah, sand jimmies. You know, the crabs or whatever, you know. They got their jimmies rustled by that sand. Now that's here, I want it not right there. Like, who builds a building in the sand? That was silly of me. Let's move it. Cool. This goes right beside the sand. And we can undo that little detail sand, put a bit, or that little bit I put, no need. There. Blocked by a tree though. Let's move that tree. And let's change the door so it's facing towards the water. So it was kind of obvious that it's where you're supposed to be going. Let's make it one bigger too. Prison. Put that. There we go. Let's put another little building over here too while we're in this area. Could use some love. Let's put, don't want to say it's a cooking building, but let's say it's more of like a fish prep building, and maybe there's some raw shrimp or whatever that you might find in there. Maybe not. Let's just see what we can do. So let's put the floor going in this way. Get rid of the door again. Put our little transition pieces in for the doorway. Would adding a cooking range here be too close to any other, or there isn't really a cooking range by this, is there?
Bank.
Right, so
It's pretty well useless anyways.
so it doesn't matter. It's purely aesthetic. Nice. So I'm gonna put it. This is the simplest one.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll plop down a little cooking range in this area. We need like a little sink decoration.
Yeah. It's a spinning wheel.
And then
Or a pottery wheel.
just that water. I want the water. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. It's out there. And sure, let's just throw a little shrimp on the ground because somebody dropped it and didn't want to pick it up because no one wants to touch raw seafood. Ooh, can I put a burnt one on the ground permanently?
Could you make a rule file that, yeah, you could. A real file that adds the shadows? Just go
Like
back.
around these things?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do.
Like you saw the shadows tile sheet, right? Just past it.
Hmm. It's supposed to be like something on top.
Yeah, but
Walls.
It-
So something like that though, like it's like
it shouldn't be on the inside though. The inside should all be dark.
hmm.
So use the full square and then put,
So all the regular ground tiles get that when they're inside walls.
yeah, and then on the outside grab the corners and this. Yeah, I like those. That one. Kinda. And then
Mm.
the top.
Not really used these before. Yeah, that's nice.
They're all there. I've set them up to like
Mhm.
work with.
I'm sure we can just have like a final rule that basically just says like, hey, if we have a corner here and there is nothing, my only worry, it probably wouldn't be a big deal. My only worry would be about really close knit, like that it might get confused in really close knit areas like this, like both of these trying to project at their own wall and overlapping. That's usually where the rules kind of have, like, I have to add extra rules to try to say like, oh, let's just band-aid solution the fact that if like we should be doing this half and this half, we'll do like the together version of it. So that's the one little edge case I predict I'm gonna have to.
If you base it off of
Effort in.
walls, then it'll probably be easy.
Oh, wait till the walls are done.
Yeah.
That's a way better way to do it. Yeah. Okay. So walls,
Except for, I guess, water.
yeah,
'Cause
walls where there is one of a floor tile, it or beside it, pretty much, right? Because that's
Yeah. I would say not adjacent to a water tile because you'd probably want the shadows on like elevated ground, which doesn't have floors.
true. Okay. I'll look into that for the next map update. That'll be a good feature to have ready.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, back to putting burnt shrimp because that is the priority. You need burnt shrimp. Actually, if it's burnt, I could do a burnt higher quality fish, right? Just show people that this fish exists, but it's burnt.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. So that'll be a little thing. Let's get the compact dirt going here. Because I love that compact dirt. Actually, I'm really glad we made something different than dirt. Because using dirt for the pile, using it for the paths and dirt was a little...
Yeah.
I didn't want to overuse it because of that, right? So now I feel like I can just always just make a path.
Yeah. No, I think you should continue to do so as you feel that there's more to use.
Oh yeah. So where is the path heading? So we got up here. Is there going to be any landmarks, or for now should I just make a path that pretty much runs along the water line towards the city?
I would say just don't even bother. Why add more paths?
Okay. Wait till we have a landmark for the path.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright. I guess I'll start filling this in with...
What type of stuff could we add?
While we think, there is some other... Oh. Show all these layers, otherwise it doesn't look complete. There we go. Yeah, while we're here, or while we think about that, There was some things I meant to do for the goblin camp I forgot to get around to. So let's start with the stone risen. And let's make the little cave that will have the ladder to get to the king goblin. Because right now the king goblin's going to be in the overworld just until we expand this to include the dungeon, but he will be in an underworld dungeon. So this is the wrong layer, that's why I can't find it. Stone risen. So maybe in general though, there probably should be a couple like probably just squares and little things over here. Like places where paths might unnaturally look like they went around something, I can just put a little stone risen there, and all of a sudden it looks like they're going around something. I don't see that. These look pretty direct overall. I can put one like right here. I could go up to that guy. A lot of rocky kind of things here. Same on this end over here. Oh yeah, here is where we'll probably put a bit of a cave. So we'll see, once I place some more dirt, we'll press the magic button and then we'll go build up that one cave. But let's just get a couple more out here first. There's no reason this stone can't come out a bit. This could totally just do something like that. And now there's going to be a bit of a stone risen here that guard kind of just comes out here and you could say protects the farm, but it's just a little nifty thing there. A separate little divot here. There's probably going to be some little wonky things, but let's see how those looked. I zoomed out too far, you can't really see. Okay, let's see this. I still want the music all in the game.
Yeah, no, I agree. But
I know. I keep saying it. I'm just like, ugh. Listen to that. I mean, that song's in the game, but I'm really happy Victor is with us, you know? It's nice to have some music. Yeah, so we'll make that stone kind of extend out a bit. Same with this one. Same with this. This could just extend out like that. This guy, I think, could easily enough just come out. Just want to make these not look too unnatural, but also just have a lot of them. Have little things that break up the landscape. So I think this might be the cave that we hide the king in. So you have to get like behind this general area. Let's connect to that. So you can't see this. I'm just trying to freehand it quickly. A minor little change. Give it a look-see.
Nice.
Yeah, so I was saying earlier to the chat, not exactly sure what we should do about lunch, because it's kind of 3 p.m. So it's like taking an hour intermission just feels like it's getting close to the end of the day. I feel like we should just power through for another hour and then
Yeah, I might as well.
call it a day. Yeah, because taking an hour intermission and coming back for an hour just seems like a tease. As long as you're okay with that. I don't know how hungry you are.
I could eat. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
Yeah. There's also leftover. I mean, you can always just grab a plate.
Plates.
I love plates. They taste so good. Okay, one last change, but I'm not going to recompile this. But I think that'll look better. Block that off. Yeah, block that off. That'll be good. And make this come out a bit. So all these come out. These look pretty good. Broke up the village a bit. So I said I'm done. I'm still drawing more because I'm like, oh, this would be such a nice place for a boulder. Yeah, keep doing it. Love my boulders.
Just make an actual boulder a world object that you can push around. It blocks places. And that'd actually be such a funny thing. You just see this boulder like in the middle of its city. It's like this
You
guy
need at least
pushed it all the
50
way.
strength to, you know,
Yeah,
50 of some offense to push it. Someone blocks your bank and you're too low of a level. You have to wait till someone's strong enough to push the boulder. Comes along to help.
That's actually pretty funny. It's not bad enough where it's like, wow, this guy keeps putting up barricades. It's like, oh, it takes really long to push this boulder way over here. But it'd be entertaining, actually. I think we should do it.
Stream starts soon. We comic now. So I just saw that We Skill Now, who, you know, he was in our chat earlier. He used to play Guilds of Gods as a streamer. He's an old school RuneScape streamer. I just saw he had art as his tag for the stream.
Ooh.
And he mentioned yesterday that he might stream making art for our game. And we don't have to use the assets, but he'd like, you know, I would love to use it. He's really good at what he does. From what I've seen, I guess I haven't seen his art, but his, you know, Twitch like panels and, you know, the art he's done for his video edit, like YouTube channel, those kind of video edit stuff is good. So I have a feeling it'll be good. So just kind of wanted to see. So he'll be streaming shortly. Good to know. We'll have to come back and see if it's streaming art for our stuff or if he's working on his own stuff. That's cool. One last thing. Oh yeah, right. So
I don't think old school RuneScape needs too much art.
true. So let's put. I want to put the ladder down, but actually we're not adding a dungeon yet, so I should get rid of the ladders I have, so no one accidentally goes down to a map and can't do anything. But eventually there will be a ladder there. What else? Oh yeah, I wanted to add skulls. And now that we added these like different skulls and things we have, I just wanted to put some more down, you know. Humans tried to do stuff and lost.
Yeah.
And put it on top of some mountains, just like, how did he get up there? His feet are right there. There we go.
Put some feet at the bottom like his feet fell off.
Oh, yeah. I like that. I like that. Nice.
Looks like he just fell from the sky and just like exploded on this mountain.
I was thinking it's like he was running from the goblins and he like climbed up the building, got on here, and then was like stuck here. And
That makes sense.
that was my
Dies.
and dies.
Stuck for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm. add at least one of each broken item we came up with earlier, just somewhere. Break up the land a bit. Put that axe by a tree, like they just kind of, like they were chopping this tree, their axe broke and they just dropped it. Because they're barbarians. You know, I keep like trash talking goblins, and I wonder if that's speciest.
Yes, definitely.
Shoot. Gotta change my ways now.
I mean, does it apply if they don't exist?
Just come up with something to hate on. Don't know. Do not know.
I do not know.
Put another body up here. Kind of like that idea. This one time his head fell off. His feet fell over there. Just limbs everywhere. So let's move his body to there. That'll be nifty. That'll look good. Ooh, love it. So real talk, Jagger. As far as like a fullness, other than coming up with a couple chicken coopy kind of things up along this area, is it okay if this is just mostly trees and nothingness? Or I don't know what to do just for now. Like it'll obviously become something eventually, but
I do want to put... Yeah, I don't know what to put.
yeah, because we've pretty much got 3, yeah, 1, 2, I guess you could say 3 areas that you can access that are, we could add stuff to. This one down here you can't access. Might as well just make the water end here for now, just so people don't get confused, but it's not like they'll see it anyway. And then this could be expanded on, but I'm okay with how it is, to be honest. It's not like, you know, the fact that they're water surrounded is like the trees thrived, became a big forest, woodcutters settled there, there's no enemies.
Yeah, and we'll continue the trees on as we go.
So.
There's a few things we could think of. Like we could put like the Colosseum we were talking about just north of that path, and then have like, where's that cave? Can you zoom in on it a bit?
The cave I was gonna do? Or?
No, the big one right there above the combat town.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure where we can branch the Colosseum off of, but we can't really do it there unless we change it. We could maybe do it just off the path. Like we could put the Colosseum like just to the right of it.
Could even be attached. Like okay, how big can the Colosseum be?
Well, it's probably going to want to be about that size. Maybe a little bigger even.
Okay. I was thinking Colosseum could even be something like, I'm just going to put just floors down here, but could be...
That cave though is supposed to be where like the dungeon entrance will be, kind of. So.
Okay. True. But yeah, we want it to be north of the path because south is where all the danger is. So, yeah, I guess right here even. This might not be a bad spot for the Colosseum. Like,
yeah. I don't really, like, I'm just thinking I don't really want it to connect to that cave. That's the thing. So the fact that it's like north of it is kind of making it block, because it doesn't feel like it's connected to the combat town. It's just going to feel like it's...
Alright, I have a proposition, but no, I'm not going to do it. It would mess up too much of what we have underground. I forgot, like anything I change about this positioning messes up underground, but I was thinking this would make more sense to be here by all the other mountains. Like this is the entrance, and then up here could become the Colosseum.
Yeah, to move it's a bit better, but yeah, that's quite a bit off.
Yeah,
It'd be
yeah,
like
it would throw off a lot. Like
we'd have to move the entire obelisk minigame or something.
or make a direct path that's like maybe it might look a little too fake just to connect them.
Yeah. Can you zoom out again? Because we don't want to put it just right there and then it's like, well, we didn't actually use any of the space we're trying to. So, is there anything else you can think of?
We could make this path not go up here. Like, let's say this path joined here, right? Clear this little area because it joins at the bottom. Then this could become the Colosseum. It's pretty much in between the Mining Guild and the Melee Guild, protected by the Melee Guild and the mountain range.
Yeah. It's not a bad spot.
And this little garden here, it's kind of pretty, right? Like, it could even just be like backs
Yes.
on to it, right? Not a garden. I keep calling it a garden. I know it's like a little water, pretty moat.
Dual arena.
Dual arena? That's
Yeah,
what that is? Ooh.
keep saying that, yes.
Right, it is a dual arena.
But yeah, it needs some work or expansion or something. Can we do something else other than a Colosseum?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I'm just trying to think of ideas.
Okay, outside of the Colosseum, yeah, we could do chicken hens and stuff like that. We can do little simple farms.
You should also place some watchtowers on the human side of the combat area. Like I'd put one where
Like-
your mouse just was. Go back.
Like there.
Yeah, and then one to the
On
top
the other
right.
side, like
or
a choke point of it. Just making sure no one gets by.
more here, Guzzy.
Yeah.
Like one like here. So it's kind of still in that area. So it's like protecting the town, and it's behind the combat lines. And then maybe we could just do a third one that's like over here, and then that it still is okay.
Yep, okay.
And then that adds a bit, but still we have a bit of area.
And I don't think having... we always want there to be something to do. Like if you just kind of walk in a direction 100 tiles, look around, there should be something that kind of can catch your eye or at least looks pretty. But in the real world, when you travel between two big cities, there's quite often some things that are just nature, right?
Yeah.
Like we want it to be pretty sights at least, but I don't think it's too bad to have some, if we had watchtowery stuff, bring it up to like here, and then we had like two farms and chicken hens up here. It basically just leaves this area, which really this path should connect straight to the Melee Guild as well. There's people coming out of this bottom guild. What's this guild we call it again? Carpentry, right. People going from the Carpentry Guild shouldn't have to go through the maze of a Mining Guild to get to the Melee Guild. So we should probably connect this path this way. So then development.
Oh yeah, and then we should remove the second path that goes like kind of
This little wonky one?
No.
One of them?
the north one. Yeah. If we put some sort of an object there, then it makes sense to remove it too.
Like we just block this off even?
Yeah.
Because that's literally the only reason we have this is because of this little entrance here.
Yeah, I think so. That would
Okay.
make sense. We could put a few goblins in that area too then, because it's kind of just an off area.
We could even keep it as is, but have goblins here.
Yeah.
Like have goblins here, so it looks like you come here and you're like, oh, there's a path, and you walk, and then the path just fades to nothing, and skulls appear as you run into a few goblins.
That's a good idea.
Alright,
That
cool.
works.
Alright, let's get on this, guys. Do.
Oh, that's what.
Like how you sounded defeated for like a whole 3 seconds, and then you're like, oh no, it's fine.
Figured it out.
That must have been hard, but
So
alright.
freaking hard.
Alright, so yeah, they come out of here all eager, these adventurers, and then the path just dies, dead in the tracks. Goblins are just there to ruin your day. Which lets us get rid of this path, because it's a pretty bad path. Not a fan. Doesn't help us at all. And then this path. People, like, as much as people would walk straight, people tend to, like, develop around water, right? Like, they, like, go here, they just happen to see that little clay mining thing, they come down here. And they'd see the guild, and then they just start turning in. So let's draw the new path. So that'll build nicely. Nice. Okay. So what next? I guess, yeah, so this is where we're gonna do all the chickeny kind of coops. So let's start building that. Actually, let's just build this all at once, just so I have a nice path to work on when I start drawing all this. So let's press the magic build button. Oh yeah, so tooltips are live, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I can move the tooltips one over to the done pile. A lot of things
Somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there. I was trying to, like, make it so you can read them all, but now it... Can you... Oh yeah, it can go slightly to the right, what we see. There. New done pile. Alright, what are you working on right now?
I'm hooking up the AutoCast.
AutoCast.
Info stuff. The last bit. It's almost done here. Just double checking the logic.
AutoCast. Let's put that in the doing, just so people see it. It's nice to put things in the doing and move it.
Yes.
I find joy in it. You know, the best part of a checklist is checking the list. No, not checking the list like looking at, checking the checkbox. Checking the list sucks. I hate looking at them. Just want to be done.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, now we have this nice path, so let's build some little farms off here. So let's go look at, just to match the old, you know, the existing, I shouldn't say old, it's not old, the existing farms. What kind of style do we do? Alright, so they kind of alternate sometimes between different floors. You know, this clay floor, not a big fan of. I'm going to update this. This is now going to be our nice new wooden tile. Ooh. Look at that, wooden planks. Farms moving up in the world. Nice. Alright, so simple building. Dirt. Ooh. Gotta fix that. So dirt that leads up to the building, chickens all around it, fences or pillars, probably should be fences, I don't know why they're stakes, in the ground there. That'll look good. And I noticed that compact dirt doesn't go all the way, so let's just clean that up so it looks proper next time it gets built. Alright, looks good. Let's go to making our new little farms. So right here could be a nice little farm. Let's start with the chicken coop. So we can start with our little fences. Make a nice chicken coop. Guess it should be that kind. this kind of this. Shoot, which one do I want? That's what I'm looking for. So this could be a pretty big chicken farm here. You know, this guy's got lots of room. I think that looks alright. So we can have a little pen. I think you'd want like a natural little watering area even. So oh shoot, I guess if I modify this, someone might be standing there and now be in water. Alright, do it somewhere else. Keep it simple here. Alright, so let's build the building. So this chicken coop, it's gonna be part of the backyard. This man. Gonna have to go through his house to get to his coop. This opening, this opening. Guess it does kind of turn into that. Guess the house can go up. No, this is how we'll do it. We'll make it a big door opening here. Oops. And we will put this on the above layer actually, not the below, because the behind layer is going to be used for the chicken coop's fence. So now on the behind we can drop that, we can drop that. Now we have a little entrance into the coop from the house. These are some free-range chickens if I ever did see them.
You're adding more chickens?
To where? Into the coop?
Yeah, but like zoom out. Oh, wait, what? You're adding chickens there?
I don't know, I'm just trying to, I was thinking build it along the path. It doesn't have to be there. This guy might have this kind of flooring. So you need your wood floorings. Big fan of wood floorings. Okay, so then this could become chickens. Do the chickens have that little compact dirt? Nah, they're really light. They don't make big footsteps. I think they have like
they peck the dirt.
Yeah, they have a manual. Splotchy. Yeah, they get one of these kind of dirts. Oof. how this ends up looking. So then it comes down into that.
The chat's hidden.
Oh, chat's hidden?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. About bedtime here. Can I get a nice zoom out view? Yes, sir. So, from a full world point of view, this is where we're at. So this top left is the world you know. Bottom left is the mining guild. In the bottom middle area here where my mouse is, that's the goblin zone, goblin colony. This little square in the middle, this is the war zone. Oops, I zoomed in. Zoom back out. Then up here at the top right is the woodcutting guild. So that's where we're at right now, and I think these are the major cities that will be in the next map update, but now we are filling in all the details around the map. So yeah, that's what we got here. Why is them? Let me check OBS though. Is it time? Twitch chat should be above. Right there. That's odd.
It fades quickly. You probably just missed it.
Yeah, it does fade
Because it's not
quick.
like above your screen or anything.
Yeah, well, have a good night, Ton.
Good night,
Thank
sir.
you for joining us.
See you next day.
See you next day. That's what they all say. Sorry, I rhyme too much. It's not even good rhymes. Shoot. Over. Let's just get rid of that. Move this guy. Move this guy up one. There. Now we can keep this going. Steal a bunch of chickens out of the coop. Chickens and chicks. Oh, wrong layer. Ooh, and I guess
Nice. I got the spell selecting done.
nice. Spell selecting is done. So that's south of here. Here we go. Bunch of chickens. Nice big house. So these guys, oh, and one of the chicks will be up here too. So these guys will patrol the coop. This is 55-204 to 61-208. these guys. We'll do the path from 61.99 to 61.208. Finally, this guy will do the 61.199 start. He'll patrol down to the bottom right here of 65.200. So now that these chickens should stay in their coop, it's well fenced off, has to go through the house, but actually I think this chicken, let's add one more chicken. One more chicken who is a scoundrel and makes it into the house a lot. 61.199. Going down into 65.203. Nice. Let's put a man to operate the house. Patrols from 63.202 all the way to 69.206. Bam. So that'll turn into a nice little chicken coop. Let's go into that compact dirt area. Make it so the path leads into his house. Alright, so that'll appear when we rebuild. I'm happy with that. This house could have something, but a lot of our houses were empty before anyway, so I don't think it's the end of the world. I made his floor wooden, but I'm kind of taking that back. I want him to have... What do the locals have here? The locals use that. That's kind of extravagant, but that general color scheme. It's like a brickier tile. Okay, so that's nice. Now, I think above the path looks pretty okay. I don't think we really need stuff above the path now. It's just below the path. Looking pretty good. Oh yeah, right. So let's add some goblins that are blocking off this little area so we can justify not having a path. Ooh, one of these is an elder. We don't want an elder over here. Too weak in a range. They all patrol from 77 to 81 over to the bottom right at 87 to 88. 87 to 88. They are aggressive. They're so aggressive they have killed people. And there's a skull from those people. We're going to put 2 pairs of feet, or 2 sets of feet, but only one rest of the body, so people are like, where's the other body?
The gobbies ate it.
They ate it. It's gone. Damn gobbies. It does kind of just look to me like this should have some more basic trees along this edge. Weren't given much love here. But this transition was a little too harsh for my liking. And this path, like, oh, it's such a tease. The fact that you can get in here and there's a path with a gate and it looks like, ooh, very meaningful. And then it goes to the smithing guild, but that's a to be determined, not to be determined, to be created thing. So their loss. Let's put a blood splatter here too, for good measure. Too many tiles. Oh yeah, let's put a little broken sword by the guy. Ugh. Not something minor. That was a little extravagant. No. I need 2 layers so I can put these on top of each other. Oh well. Ooh, we skill now is at 6. Let's check up on him. What is he working on for art? Ooh, I get an ad. Can't wait till we can show people ads. It's okay, I'll support everybody. Watch the ad through. It's not like you guys have to watch it. Different computer. Alright, okay, so it's about him studying up on the structure of comics and practicing sketching some characters. Wonder what he's planning on making then. Does he have a tablet, I wonder? Those lines are too precise for a mouse. That's what I need, a tablet. Drawing these maps on a tablet would be nice.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Alright, anyway. Let's go back to our chat. Nice. Okay, this path definitely needs something along it. Unless we don't. Oh, I got an idea, Jagger. You're gonna love this. It'll look like a lot's going on, but there won't be. Okay. This is just gonna be like a gouge between these two, like 2 cliffs. Because we already have like this, and there's a big gap. Like I could easily enough just make another little whoosh. So it's like this path kind of.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Alright, let's just throw the stone risen up where I can see it. Okay. So you feel like you're kind of trapped between 2 little mountains here. If I put an archer golem on top of a mountain and he was an aggressive, would he attack you on the path?
Yeah.
Can I do that? Nice. I put a goblin here, and as you walk by here, you just get attacked. That's it, though.
Yeah, that's good. If you did do lower level goblins, it'd be okay.
For sure. You could add a few.
Do we have...
Well, you could add like mid-tier. If you make it multi-combat, then it gets scary.
No, we won't put it in a multi-combat zone, I don't think. If you have 2 different archers, then like 2 friends walking through could each get hit. But yeah, I don't want one person to get ganged up on. That might be a little... If you're just a low level trying to follow a path, paths should be, for the most part, kind of safe. That'll look cool. Big fan of that, actually. Then just... It's not like boulders just stop. Like I was saying with the goblin one, I did a little too much. Should always be just little tiny little ones around. Digging the music though. I'm gonna make a Spotify playlist when it's all done. Ooh, I think that's a great idea. We could sell it, dude. I seriously think, we could Guilds of Gods can be funded by being the #1 Spotify hit. You just have to make it ironic, but like not ironic, you know?
No, it could happen. I think we could.
Little boulders. One like right there too. I should make a new Twitch for myself, just so that I can talk to WeSkill now on his stream and not be a shill. You know, just go. I don't know. It feels weird being just because Guilds of God sounds so like. You know, they're just check them out on my own. Just be like, hey man, love your sketches. Does that look weird coming from the Guilds of God's official Twitch? Or is that totally fine? That's the best. Is that shilling? I don't know. Who knows?
Not really.
Not really? Good. Then I'm gonna do it.
Go for it.
Nice. Okay, so let's update this dirt to reflect the new path. To do. This could just be a little patch of dirt in the grass for this. What else did we do it? Any others on the grass? No, but that one looked okay. This one is. Let's expand the dirt a bit. And did we fill this? Yeah, fill. Alright, so let's see how this little transition from the mining guild gets. Building.
This is how it looks nice.
Oh, that's nice. That's obvious.
I gotta just add stats for it. Spell type. Essence cost. Magic level.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Glad to hear it. Okay, so let's see how this looks. If we get rid of the stone risen guy. So here's what we made. We made a bunch of little along the walkway. There's now a lot of rocks. We can put some archers up here.
Should connect parts of that dirt just together. In between.
This dirt?
Yeah. Like, you see how that dirt's on the right side of the mountain, but then it's just random mountain on grass.
Yeah. I am confused, and I wonder if I messed up, because I should have done that. Did I not draw it on the dirt layer? Ah! Wait, is this it? Yeah, that's the problem. Wait, what? think on the dirt layer I filled in the wrong, like a stone tile. And that's just threw off the logic. Let's go fix that. Layers, tile sets. Okay. Let's go back to the right one. Right. Now right click on dirt, right click over here. Yep, it's here. So let's fill dirt. Press the magic A again and let's see what happens, eh?
See what happens, A button.
Yeah, A button. Ooh. Exciting. Come on. Fill in. Don't make me wrong. Oh, there we go. Okay. Cool. That's a little too much dirt.
A little bit.
Alright, so I'm just gonna... Obviously this was a mistake. Let's just clear that and redo it. This is why you never do it hidden. I did it like hidden, and that was my big mistake because I couldn't see I was using the wrong tile. It just takes effort to hide and unhide every layer every time, you know? It's like exhausted just thinking about it.
Just don't think.
Don't think, just do. Alright, so this is good. Up to there it'll attach. Goes around. Goes around the stone here. So we will fill that in. So then this stone now needs some dirt around it. This guy needs it around him. What else? Oh yeah, I added them down here as well. So this stone also just needs some dirt. Alright, let's go back to hiding the dirt layer. Press the magic buttons. I'll take one quick minute again. Be right back.
Finishing up tooltips for each spell icon so you can tell what each spell does, level requirements and essence requirements and stuff like that. Just coming along. Got a write it by hand now.
Sorry, what?
Just working on the tooltips here.
Oh. For some reason, I'm not used to you talking to other people, so I was like, oh, he was talking to me before I entered the room. But right, you were not talking to me. I just walked in and said, what? Sorry for interrupting.
All good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That looks alright. Now I got more things. Goblins blocking that entrance. Alright, just a proposal for now. Just because I don't like the idea of this path leading to nothing. It kind of looks ugly to me. But, you know, it's going to have a reason. Do you mind if for now I just put another goblin camp blocking this exit? Just like we did before. To end a path early. Kind of justifies just getting rid of that. People only find this by
I
exploring.
know you don't like to have it lead to water, but when you have, or lead to like a wall and not surround it with water, the edge of the map. But the reason why I've done that before is because it signifies that there'll be more on that side. So just
fair. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But you are quite a ways from it.
Mm-hmm. Tells you it will go down.
Just run the path straight, like south into the water, and just have it like stop at the water. And
Okay.
that looks kind of weird, but it's at least a sign.
Okay, sounds good. So cut this. Let's bring the compact dirt layer up again. Just lead it to the water. All right. Should I put a fishing pool at the end or no?
You could. I gotta remove it.
Mm-hmm. I almost wish I had like a little sprite that's like a under construction kind of ribbon, so I could just like start a bridge, block it off so you can't see that the bridge finishes, and then it ends at water, so when it tiles it at the top you just see water. Something like that would be kind of kind of nifty, but
You could.
anyway, I got rid of that. That's just already, that'll be gone. Yeah. That looks good. Alright, it's time to put some aggressive goblins up top here. Do you remember off the top of your head which of these goblins was ranged? Like, these were melee, right? Level 5 goblin?
Yeah, they say
Hobgoblin is the only...
Hobgob range, it says on it.
But is there a regular goblin range, or no? We never had that.
Yeah, there is.
Oh,
Gob
they're
range.
gob range, thank you. Sorry, I thought regular goblins just said their level, because I remember seeing those ones. So it's like, ooh. Level. It's like...
You could put a few hobgoblins too. Like these guys are like level 6 or something.
Okay. Okay, I'll put a hobgoblin on this edge, because you're less likely to hit that. And then these weaker ones... Oh shoot, I put them on the compact dirt. Okay, on the character layer. We'll put Hobgoblin there, because you have to go off the path to get into his aggro range. Same with him, but you know, he might hit you. Then he'll definitely hit you. He'll definitely hit you. He'll hit you. he'll hit you. I kind of want to move this guy. That's too many too close. There. So you walk up this path and you just get pelted.
Nice. Those are not ranges, though.
Oh. Wow, I am dumb. Thank you. So that one's ranged, that one's ranged. He was not. And he was not. Goblin range. Bam, 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 and bam. Alright, so let's go steal all the variables from an aggressive goblin over here. Paste it onto all of these goblins. We're gonna make them have a very short. Wait, are these bounds there? These bounds are not their aggressive bounds, right? The aggression bounds is like within a certain amount of units of them.
They can only be aggressive towards people in their area. They'll like walk way outside.
Okay.
Like they'll follow you. Like,
Yeah. Okay, so like this guy's area should pretty much be where he is now to there. And then he'll like patrol this wall and attack.
yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. So he starts at 145, 267. He goes down to 149, 287. 149, 287. So he's very similar. This guy is 248, 282, or 148, 282. And he goes down to 152, 304. 152, 304. This guy will go from 150 to 73 down to 160 to 90. And he will go from 155 to 91 down to 163, 313. This guy will patrol from 157 to 59. Or he can patrol from way up here. He will patrol from 157 to 50. Down to, let's say, to here. Going up to here. 161 to 76. 276. This guy will go from 164, 283 down to 173, 302. So now all these guys are aggressive, ranged goblins sitting on walls that you can't. I'm guessing as a mage you could fight them though, right? Just because these are the types of walls that are just one thick, so you can shoot them.
Yeah, you'd be able to fight them back.
As long as you're ranged.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Alright, now just to give a little bit of world building here. Let's add some copper ores that the goblins are, protecting. This path is valuable to them. You're at their mountain. Alright. Looks pretty good. I like that a lot. Okay. So now this is a smaller area now, which is kind of nice. I feel like if this had... Right, I want to add fire to the goblin areas. They like their fire. On the path or off the path? We're in a hut.
Off the path and in the hut. Had a few.
Okay. Now, while we're doing all this, let's go back to the ground detail. Let's update some of our old... Well, first let's add, little bones around these goblins, because these goblins, they got a couple people here and there. Let's go to our old goblin area and let's add some skulls there too. Let's give this place a bit of love. Or whatever the opposite of love is. Some death.
Some hate.
Some hate. Let's hate it. Give him a nice broken sword by where the general will be. Broken axe by the wood cutting. Broken bow over there. Okay. No blood splatter. Just a little. No. Just where it has to be by bones, otherwise it looks kind of odd. Get rid of the king here because we have a new king in town. And we're get rid of some of these chests. Wait. Check it, there's 2 chests here. Are they all like that? Oh, they're all like that. That's just okay. That's how it's just.
It's so that you despawn.
Yeah, and there's still one there.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. It's like, ooh.
It's the easy way.
Yeah, no, that's very logical. There, so that's no longer the main or big thieving area, but they still have it. Let's go to one last goblin area. We gotta tell people that goblins are scary over here. By throwing bones at them. Oh, or the ground details. Alright, so
excuse me.
Yeah, it's coming up towards the end of our stream here. We've been going at it for 5 hours now. So
5 hours straight, wow.
5 hours straight. Haven't taken our lunch break yet. So we'll be closing up in a minute here. Just gonna finish putting a couple last tiles, and yeah. Hope you've all enjoyed the stream. We'll be back tomorrow to show off what we've worked on this whole time and what we get done tonight, and hopefully have a bit of a patch for you guys tomorrow to test out with us.
You bet.
Yeah.
Hopefully spells are almost done. I'm just testing them right now. I'm putting tooltips in. We're just getting fancy with them now, really. So
Oh, nice.
I'll be there very soon.
Nice. Awesome. Well, yeah, we'll see you all tonight. See you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. We hope you enjoyed the stream.
See ya.
See ya.